Yo. Hello, hello, hello. Here. A bit late again. Who would have thought? Maybe next week I'll have a good schedule. But anyway, I said yesterday that I was probably going to play some Genshin Impact today. Because there's some stuff I want to get done before the next expansion, which is coming out in like 4 days. So, I will get it done. Probably won't get it all done today because it's already nearly 2 hours into my stream, right? But we'll get what we can done. Just gonna be some story quests and shit. These. I'll grab that.
Hello, traveler. Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
But I'm not gonna piss around too much. Just gonna jump right into it and keep things rolling because I'm here to just grind. What's that?
Oh, that sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly. Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited to share the dreams they've seen at night. The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
I'm glad I still have the scene set up for this game though, because I did stream it once before. The cam does cut off a little bit of the text, but as long as it's fine.
Oh, right. Everyone's able to dream again now.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their experiences. And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
So, it's kind of like a fireside chat.
Fireside chat. Like Hearthstone, or...
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
Yeah, but to us, dreaming is as normal as breathing. Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
Classic Paimon.
Oh, really? So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
Hmm.
But no need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming. Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
Okay.
Oh, expert? Paimon kinda likes it.
I don't know if anyone can be a dream expert because dreams are all different depending on the person.
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take much of your time. Rest assured, you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
Wow, how accommodating. Sign us up. But wait, Paimon's getting ahead of herself again. We should see what the traveler thinks first. Why aren't you saying anything?
You're the boss.
All right, hurry up and take us to be dream experts.
Very good. Follow me then.
It's like the game's self-aware a little bit. It's like, hey, you're not saying anything? Well...
Do you know what's the most important part of being an expert?
Well, I suppose
Knowing.
it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences?
Hopefully.
Nope, it's all about the title. From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon, the Dream Expert.
Oh, okay.
Walk for dialogue. But anyway, I was saying, like, your character does talk in this game. So when the game asks, why are you not talking? It's just like, I don't know, actually. Kind of weird, isn't it?
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us. Esteemed experts, this way, please. Ahem. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great!
Everyone just has same expert tag on the dream. Like,
I have a question. Me first.
like this cult is looking for dream experts.
No rush. Everyone, please line up and ask in an orderly fashion.
Whoa. Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
Yeah, I feel like Estinian.
My question is simple. My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
Don't really have good tips for that one.
Oh, Paimon knows. Paimon's had this kind of dream before, so she knows a thing or two. The first time, Paimon became an animal slime. Paimon was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky all night long. The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. Oh, it was super painful.
Yeah.
The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a chef and turned into a smoothie. And the fourth time, Paimon became a powerful geo slime and went to take revenge on the forest boar that used to bully Paimon. But then the boar showed up with all of its relatives and Paimon lost again.
Classic cousins.
Wait, why did all of your dreams end so tragically?
He hates her.
Because slimes are monsters, even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers. Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
I want to interrupt, but
I suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all.
it doesn't really matter. Like in this game, especially, no matter what you choose, out of the options of dialogue options, it doesn't matter. They're both the same in this game. You get the same result both times. I've played 2 different accounts on this game. Like this is my second one. I went through the base game on a different one. I just wanted to change my character, honestly. So, and I figured that out real fast.
I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life.
Yes.
Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch. Or fish.
Looks like being an expert is way easier than Paimon imagined. Next!
Paimon, expert.
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in so I can have the same dream as the one I had last night.
Does it work that way? I just sleep how I sleep, and if I dream the same sort of stuff, not because I sleep in a way.
Well?
Please enlighten us, esteemed expert.
Hey, you're supposed to be helping.
Oh.
First, why don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for a dream.
Ugh. Escaping the camera. I felt a giant stretch. It needed to happen.
Well, unfortunately, she passed away.
Oh, sorry. Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
That is sad.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want a chance to see her again.
Have you tried looking at her photos right before you fall asleep?
Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Sometimes.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thanks for your wise advice.
Good job, Paimon. Expert.
Oh, my turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
I want to bring the souvenir box to my room into my dream.
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
Alright, they're getting a bit rowdy now.
Hey, no rush! One at a time! Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all.
More experienced liars, perhaps. Didn't really care about the answers.
You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. Right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their energy. Any explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them, no matter how good the explanation really is.
Okay.
Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind? Bingo! If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy.
We are doing Nahida's quest. It makes sense that she would be around.
She's super busy right now, and may not have time for gatherings like this.
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
All I want from the Nahida quest is the creepy music, honestly.
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
Ah, but this guest is rather special.
It is.
My question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place? Huh? Nahida, how did you get here? Interesting events like a moment of dreams don't happen every day after all. No matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out. Anyway, I really didn't expect to meet you here. Oh, right! If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you! You should be able to help us answer all these questions.
Hopefully.
You're not wrong. Alright, they can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better.
It should say Nahida, expert.
Huh? What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago. Why the sudden hesitation?
They need to build up some courage
Even
first.
so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right?
You're pretty intimidating.
And in terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru, yet they didn't even flinch at you.
Not quite same as approaching an Archon.
Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant. It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here. I'll see myself out.
Gods are scary.
That's not true, Nahida. I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of a moment of dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams. Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river. I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container. She's sulking. Hey! It's alright, everyone! No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise, she'll leave.
All right. I'll give it a try.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
Slime guy.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
The Finch Fish guy.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same.
Been there.
The sky is right above me, and the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So you want to experience something new in your dreams? Sorry. I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
That works too.
Because if I don't work, I won't have any Mora. Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of.
Man, so realistic.
By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I have no more freedom.
But if that's the case, then even if you became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Interesting.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
Find new experiences. Like,
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
Huh? Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps, and the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth. Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should replace it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then, write the names of your children on it.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
A new sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life. You don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me. I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
look at him. He's invigorated.
That's our Nahida. Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem. Actually, I didn't really understand the problem.
Well, you gave him hope.
Huh? I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him.
I understand.
After observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people, but why is that? Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings. Oh, Paimon gets what you mean. Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things. That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me, though. This is just my way of learning.
Yes, being a god has its flaws. Happy to help if you ever need.
Hey, don't forget about Paimon! Everyone knows that Paimon's also super skilled at reading people's feelings.
Win.
Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question, shall we?
I do love as in this game, right, when we first start, we're pretty friendly with Paimon. But as like us as people get more annoyed with her, so too does our character. There's just times where you have a backhand comment from the character or something. Yeah, I would say that.
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too.
She has been emergency food since day one, though.
What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
Oh, it's this guy.
Longing for the deceased.
Can't have those memories.
Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it'll only highlight the emptiness in your real life.
I'm the only one who has those memories. Unless.
If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
No, I suppose not. But our time together in my dreams is not just reliving our past together. I don't know. Maybe it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
Sounds like some kind of demon, perhaps.
That's really amazing. Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
It's almost as if my wife has obtained a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
I feel like this dream wife might be draining his soul.
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her.
And not so friendly after all.
Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her.
That happens.
I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams.
Yeah, but
But dreams are and will forever be just dreams. We are people living in the real world. It's not good to be overly obsessed with dreams. All it'll do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child. And it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state. Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
Interesting.
I'm a little worried about him.
Yes.
I hope he can find a way to cheer up soon.
Feel like there might be more to that story.
I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time after all.
A little bit boring. Been here 20 minutes, Nahida. I would like to go somewhere else.
Another recurring dream?
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's some kind of hint.
But like I do in Final Fantasy, I will talk to everyone.
I didn't expect the Dendro Archon to attend this event in person. It's like a dream.
Like a dream. I don't like the way you say that. Considering where we are.
What a lucky day. Just wait till my friends hear about this.
I don't want to get stuck in another dream for 2 days.
I wish my dreams could be a little more practical, you know?
Say 2
Maybe
days, it
something
was more like a week.
Becoming rich and famous overnight.
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life. Now that I think about it,
Rough.
my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own.
I will take you.
But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there. Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze, like I'm only half awake. Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
I already said I'll take you.
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Should we tell Nahida about herself? Basically herself. But also not herself. Maybe soon.
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again?
Plus, isn't she able to read my mind? Wouldn't she be able to see that I just... Or hear that I just said that in my head?
Huh? Wait! Aren't you supposed to be answering questions? I just finished, and I really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, Great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Okay.
Huh. I didn't know the Great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
I think ads will be happening within the next few minutes. Better go with her. The whole Greater Lord Rukkhadevata thing will take some explaining. Yes. Way over there. Just gonna try to make it a thing that I say before ads happen in the future, if I remember. Because, you know, better to know, I guess. Can I get up here? I just want this. I don't care about that guy. I don't even remember how to do most of the mechanics in this game.
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
I stopped playing for like 6 months. I don't remember how to do anything.
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Of course.
Huh. I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Makes sense.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most. This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I'm very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity.
Well, we're upside down now. I went to Australia.
But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
I see the ads will be playing soon, right? But I don't think they've played yet. My pre-rolls are counting down. There's only 30 seconds of my pre-rolls being off right now. And I'm like, did they break again? They broke 2 days ago. They didn't play by themselves. It looks like they might be broken again.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
Twitch is so bugged, man.
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
Indeed.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Give me a second to check. Go here so I don't have to. Because I don't know why they've been bugging over the last few days, but they definitely have. I'll look at my Twitch settings and it still says they should be playing. Maybe I'll just deactivate them. And can I do that while I'm streaming? Kind of annoying. If they're gonna play ads, then I'd rather them play, right? Bullshit. Oh well. Well, now I don't care. I deactivated them, reactivated them. We'll see if they actually turn on again or if they're just gonna be off for the rest of the day. There might just be pre-rolls running. Wanted that flower.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe.
True. I don't think a young man like him would be able to really
No matter. We'll just finish them quickly.
deal with this.
Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida? Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
Okay. It just gives me a better Dendro character.
Hey! Yeah! Hey! Yeah!
Buy it.
The scenery here is amazing! It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap. Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either.
Okay. Well, you can.
I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams.
His wife must be a really amazing person. Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Oh, so you are waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today. When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it. I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Man's tripping.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall! Catch him!
Classic.
Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out.
His dead wife was trying to kill him.
He's in a dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier.
Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream?
I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Huh?
Me.
Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
Is this Skyrim?
What happened?
We're sleepwalking and almost
Huh?
fell.
Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream.
Not sure it was.
The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff. And then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Yes.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now.
We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Maybe this phenomenon is breeding.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
Oh, mate. Fall asleep again on the way back. Interesting. Any loot? No. No loot here. I hope Fontaine is as beautiful as Sumeru is. Nice. I doubt it though. It's, going into a city or whatever. Maybe. I like forest areas in video games. But I haven't really explored much of Sumeru because like I played for a little and then stopped playing for a bit, right?
Oh, you're back already. How'd it go?
Alright, I guess. I mean, someone almost walked off a cliff. But...
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon.
Or you will all die. Probably.
But could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious. I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous. Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya?
Oh, he's on his way to make a hammer. Unless he makes it in the place where he was dreaming about... Was he dreaming about being a slime? Then he might die.
Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Dangerous.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too?
Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Don't leave the city.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
I guess you could die even in the city.
What's all this sudden commotion about?
Crazy shit.
It's just sleepwalking. They're really overreacting. I'm getting really sleepy.
Monka. It's funny. Like early on in Sumeru, or at least during the MSQ, it's like, oh, we've got to wake people up, and now we don't want them to sleep.
It's just a dream. How bad could it be?
This place is fucked up.
Haidar.
Who's Haidar? They're like his son or something, perhaps. I've explored so little of Sumeru, I still don't even have all the waypoints. Like I didn't even try.
Look, she's sitting over there and surrounded by monsters.
But this is by far not my main game, so it's not like I care that much. I play the MSQ and the story and then I bugger off.
Come on, let's rescue her.
I don't like doing all the grind activities that the game has.
Don't blink. Speed of light. Got lucky that time. Hey!
Hoping to... Ow.
Wind, hear me.
Propagate.
Damn, it lasts so long.
She seems to be in the same condition as Ilman earlier.
Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safer.
Like, Nahida's Dendro application lasts so damn long compared to the main character.
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha. Huh? Why am I back here again?
You were dreaming.
Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha? Oh,
Oh.
I see. It was all just a dream. Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
Huh? What's it?
What?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
20 years, this thing.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment here. Alright, where to start? Right, this plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left.
Okay.
She was a good friend of my parents, and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat, and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, so you mean she's left on an adventure?
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss, and that she would be gone for a long time.
Look for the secrets of the Abyss. It's probably never a good idea.
I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me. She hugged me, and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess Ad Astra Abyssosque isn't just a slogan.
True.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of. But I've never been able to get it to bloom. I even went to ask the Amorta researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
May I have a look at the plant?
Interesting plant.
Of course. I was hoping the great Dendro Archon could help me solve this problem.
Let me see.
Huh? We've never seen that look on Nahida's face before.
Expression pleading for help.
She looks a little unwell. Hold on, we'll be right back. What's wrong, Nahida? You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either?
No, I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it. This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means. Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted it'll never be able to bloom.
It can't be.
It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return. From my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation.
Yeah.
When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers.
But also, it's been 20 years, so... Is it really that brutal to say, oh, your teacher's never coming back?
I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, what should I do?
Yeah, that's a tricky one. Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience.
I'll tell her.
But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead?
I don't care, I'll beat her up.
It's all right. There are all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases.
I've seen many situations like this before.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's go back and tell her.
Just be honest with the people.
Huh?
They lash out because of it.
It'll never bloom? But how's that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away.
Seems like that may be exactly what your teacher intended. Meant to convey a message through the plant's truth.
Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
But she meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting a little later in life.
And before her teacher comes back.
Yeah. Her love, care, and attention to you, all those warm moments were real.
I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
There was a guy in the cutscene picking a flower back then.
I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just so much to take in. The dreams are so beautiful, yet reality is heartlessly cold.
True.
I really thought she had come back. I had so much to tell her.
I can understand your grief.
These dreams may not be as pure and beautiful as they seem.
This
Some
dude.
kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
That's what I'm thinking, Nahida. From the first dream I heard about, I'm like, interesting. Sounds more demonic than dream.
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
Do not dream.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I think she'll still need a long time to come to terms with her feelings. I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
It's because people have something called empathy.
Some people have been called empathy, not all. I can tell you that, not all.
Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed.
By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
There's actually a politician in Australia that had to do empathy training. And he still wasn't empathetic to his people. Like, what? Just be a good human being. You don't need to do empathy training.
Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katya's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them. And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again, and the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create. Instead of interpreting it as a result of their longing, I have to consider a more antagonistic explanation. Someone is taking advantage of their longing.
What is their motive?
Yeah, they're just causing these people to dream. What are they after?
This is exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, let's pay another visit to a moment of dreams. I have a bad feeling about all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse.
I had a bad feeling when I picked up the quest. Oh, he's a guy with a quest, okay. Well, I don't care then. We'll deal with that some other time. Honestly, there's so many just quests lying around waiting for me, and I'm just like, do it when I feel like it. Which will probably be like 5 years from now.
We're back. How's everything here?
It doesn't look great.
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone.
Why is everyone passed out on the floor?
Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger.
Oh.
But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time. I fear there's nothing we can do about it. A moment of dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams.
Your dreams are being attacked.
But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
Huh? But...
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
Really?
We've already met 2 people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
We do sound crazy.
Alright, I get it.
so does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Imagine you walk up to someone in real life and say, "Don't dream, you'll die." Stuff like that. It's like, they're dangerous. People be like, that guy's on drugs.
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams.
It'll depend on the results of our investigation.
I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon, but we had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us. They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us.
You can still dream about those people. Just won't feel real, I guess, maybe.
All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us.
This does sound like a cult now that he's saying it.
I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good. Before the conclusion of the investigation, they'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
It's hard to clearly say who's right and who's wrong.
That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control.
Yes, like I said, we do sound crazy.
The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
So, what should we do?
Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves. Pedrush, is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good. Please take us there.
Let us enter the dream.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
Oh, it's Debbie.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet.
Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream?
We have Nahida here. She can use her power.
Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all.
Did you forget Paimon?
Now, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach.
I mean, she's literally entered our minds.
You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
What's wrong, Traveler? You look a little disoriented.
That was my brother. It's nothing.
Okay. Just remember that Paimon is always here for you. Anyway, seems like we've made it into the dream.
This is beautiful.
I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
Whoa. So many giant plants! Even in the sky! Amazing.
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here. Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
This is Debbie's dream. For whatever reason.
Speed of light! Hey! Nowhere to hide! Don't blink!
A little bit of combat in the dream. Why not? Damn, I'm fast.
Huh? A door? Wonder where it could lead. Well, it's not like we have any other way to go now. Let's go in and have a look.
I love how you can spin the camera while you're stuck in these, but you can't do anything. I'm in the city.
Hey, this place looks familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe? Oh, Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there. Looks like we've come to the right place.
These alluring dreams often portray a scene from real life, which concurs with our previous findings.
Really? But what about that space we were in just now?
Maybe some kind of hub.
You can't mean this is another collective dream?
Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected. Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
This is feeling like the fairy quest from 14.
Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie. Oh, but there are some other people next to her. Are they dreaming too?
If this space is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes. Anyway, we should confirm that first, just to be sure.
Okay.
How do we do that?
sit close to them and listen to the conversation.
Just leave it to me.
No eavesdropping? Having Nahida's elemental skill, all schemes to know. I see, yeah. I mean, I can, like, do it to anyone? No. He doesn't want to be known. Did I get too close?
The coffee here still tastes the same as ever. You two have traveled all around Tibet.
What?
Surely you've all tasted better coffee than this.
I suppose so, but no matter how good things may be elsewhere, nothing beats the taste of home.
That's right. It's hard to change your tastes.
Anyway, here's to your return home. Welcome back, everyone.
I see everything.
She had a smiley face on her.
Huh. How could they be? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant. I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
That's why they didn't like.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon? Paimon had better watch her thoughts from now on.
Don't worry. I don't often use my powers like this. It's rather impolite. Alright. I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
We're gonna shatter the illusion while she's in the dream?
I don't quite understand. Great Dendro Archon. What do you mean?
I get it. The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
Why are these people able to communicate with us?
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Memories. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Yes. The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank.
Okay.
And I never heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
So she knew?
Hey, come on now. What are you talking about, Debbie?
Yeah, trust your memories. Nothing you see here is real.
I get it now. This is a dream, isn't it?
Yes.
But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here. I no longer have to face the tragedies of real life. These friends mean the world to me. Nobody else can understand me like they do. There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
It might be.
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you. These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not careful, you can get hurt.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks, Whether it's just a dream or real life, you should be happy.
Smash the coffee and snack.
You can't just brush off something like this. We don't even know how you people got here or where you even came from.
They're important people to Debbie.
Sorry.
might be dreaming and want to stay here, but they're important people too.
No, it's alright. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here. I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
Okay, thanks for your help. Just as I expected, we're only on the surface of this dream. Let's go.
You have to find the root of the dream. The way she runs, so anime character.
Huh? What are we doing here again?
We're at the hub.
Wait a second. We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down?
Don't panic. This is how dreams work. We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us.
It is interesting when you're dreaming, right? Like, for reals. Sometimes you just end up in another dream. It's like, how the hell did I get here? Like, you don't know what happens between. Just switch from one dream, forget it, you move on to the next. It's like, I know I was in a different dream before.
This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling to wake up.
If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon might still find that a bit hard to believe.
What awaits us further in the dream?
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming means that she is not very deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
That's right. It's possible that we're heading deeper into this dream now, and the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Right! So the answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream.
Let's go.
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
We're doing the Emerald Dream again.
It looks like we may need to put something inside there.
Like this? Sense? Bulbasaur.
Hey!
Cut to the chase.
The fact that there's no like combat music in here is so weird. Treasure.
Whoa! When it rains, it seems to disappear slowly.
Yes, and it appears again as soon as the rain stops. It's less like a flower, and more like a dendro slime that's trying to keep out of sight.
Here we go again with Nahida's analogies.
Not real treasure.
Everyone hold hands!
Incoming! With sword comes shadow.
I would know if it was real.
Don't blink!
Didn't die. Rude.
Huh? Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall.
Yes, we did. We just fell upwards.
That's not helping, Nahida. Paimon has no clue what's going on anymore.
Dang. I've actually got to interact with. Well, I do get loot from it though. Let's go. Free loot. We like free loot. It's like the main time when I log into this game, when there's free loot coming. I guess the new expansion is free loot time.
Wait, weren't we already here a little earlier?
This is probably Ilmon's dream.
It does look like the same place. Just a
Why
little...
would he start dreaming again?
A little more decrepit. Didn't we warn him?
Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife.
Based on what we've learned so far, he must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here.
But fortunately, he already knows us from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
It's a little more, chaotic than before.
Ilmon!
Oh, it's you. Incredible. I didn't know you would appear in my dream too.
Did you say dream? Wait, so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days. Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Hydar.
Haida, Mina, Ilman.
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Whoa, Dad! You know the Dendro Archon? That's amazing! And what's this? Is it a new toy?
For me?
No, it's Paimon, not a toy! Anyway, now's not the time for that! Nahida, this doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting!
You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
Secretly go to that place again on your own.
Oh, right! We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
Sorry. I just had to make sure that Hydar could get a chance to see her mother.
It is extremely dangerous for not only you, but your daughter.
I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Hydar with me. I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
But there are still cliffs.
Yes, I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast. It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth?
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Mainly because of, like, the music that happens during, like, epic cutscenes, but sometimes this game makes me cry more than Final Fantasy XIV did. Man, crying to weeb games, it never ends. But I think most of the crying with this game is not from sad moments, it's from epic moments.
You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it. I'm sorry, but I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
It seems the reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
Huh? Is Mom leaving?
Maybe. But in all likelihood, That is indeed how things will end.
Oh,
Rough.
no, Mom, you can't leave!
Ooh, telling children.
I'm
Ooh.
afraid I don't quite understand what's going on. Don't worry, Haidar. Mom's not going anywhere. Please, don't cry.
Minar doesn't understand any of this. I'm fully aware that this is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
Yes, just don't walk off any cliffs.
Yes.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer. Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family. But does this dream really have to disappear?
I'm afraid so. Sorry.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction. I have
Thanks.
heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay.
That makes sense.
The answer you're looking for may also be found there. Go ahead.
Thank you for helping us. And I'm truly sorry.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person after all. Who am I to interfere with the work of a god? I'll be right behind you. I should at least let Minar and Haidar know what's going on here. Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up.
Yeah, that. Ooh. Yeah.
We're not doing something bad, are we, Nahida?
That depends on how you define good and bad.
Hmm.
You go right on ahead. I'll catch up with you later.
Cheer up, Dad. And Mommy, too.
Thank you, Haidar. My baby.
Can I read their minds? And his.
Is this too cruel for Haidar? How can I ever get her to come to terms with this?
No. Getting out of here before I cry.
It's the same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together.
But they appear to be getting more and more aggressive. Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Yeah, why are these stairs so aggressive? Let's recap what we've learned so far.
Right. Something seems to be off about our theory. Ilman is clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it. Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake.
I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger.
Mm-hmm.
But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Sometimes, Paimon almost wishes her dreams could be real.
That depends.
But it's just a quick thought. It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast.
Classic.
Listen, we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be. This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care. But if we decide to abandon reality and embrace our dreams, then our dreams will become far more substantial.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait! Paimon's starting to get it now!
That's a good analogy about life, you know? No matter, like, what is reality, if you focus on something that is so far from reality, more than reality, it will eventually become your reality. And that's why there's a bunch of unhinged people in the world that don't believe in things like climate change.
Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into jnana energy? Constructing a realistic dream consumes a similar energy.
Another dream out there that's responsible.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Milu during the Subzero's festival? If we wake that person up,
I did have a
this
thought.
collective dream will end, right?
Mm-hmm, most likely.
There's always a route.
But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off. This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream, which means...
The host has something to do with the Akasha.
Huh? So, did someone manage to restart the Akasha?
That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the academia who had a close connection with the Akasha. Even so, how did they manage to do it? And how did they choose the host?
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to the end yet. Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves.
Hopefully. Got stuck there for a moment. Look at this fella. Big fella.
Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom.
I swear by my sword.
It was the wrong button.
Speed of light. Hey!
Oh well. Now we have full health. Having Nahida on my team makes me feel really overpowered. Ugh.
I see everything.
Don't blink.
Like I've been
Nowhere to hide.
Dendro Traveler it up for my Kaching, but Nahida's definitely a bit stronger. Which makes sense, she is a god.
All the water that used to be here has turned into rain.
Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
Oh, so that's what's happening. When the dream turns, flips, side up, side down, whatever the hell that song says. I have to go over there. Not like take a... Maybe this thing will lead me there. Take me. Or it's just gonna go back up here, right? It's fine, it's still a little bit closer, I guess. Like these and...
Finally made it! The destination is right ahead!
Back to the city.
Wow! A new place!
That's shocking, is it? A chaotic dream, Sumeru.
Well, it's just new to Paimon in this dream.
Yes.
This should be the final destination.
Huh? Really?
More ordinary than I imagined.
Yeah, these are just ordinary city streets.
Other than the hellscape flying in the background.
I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams. I
Yes.
guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here.
There are so many people here. How can we find the host?
We use Nahida's power.
Don't worry, I have a way.
What was my objective? Look for clues in the city.
Everyone hold hands.
Denise is always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him.
Can't cheek her though.
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her.
Talk to them.
It's a bit noisy today, isn't it?
Huh? You think so? I don't feel anything out of the ordinary.
Oh, maybe you're right. It's always been quite peaceful here.
It doesn't look very peaceful. You know, places look peaceful, but this place doesn't look very peaceful. But I guess.
What should I buy? Hey, tell me what you think, Shadia.
Ooh, how about this? I think it would really suit you.
Let me have a look. Oh, it looks great!
What about this guy? Oh, can't cheek him. There they go.
Who doesn't want a dream to
Ilman.
last forever?
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him. However...
Yes. What about his wife?
I see everything.
Can't grab anyone else.
It's not going to rain soon, is it?
Then maybe we should head home. I don't want to get rained on.
Yeah, let's wait for the weather to get better
Fana.
before we head back out again. It's not like we're in a rush or anything.
I mean, there's those guys over there too.
Wow, what a beautiful place! Look, Mom! The scenery is so pretty here!
What if his daughter is the host?
Be careful. Don't fall now.
Oh, hey. Seems we somehow managed to get here before you.
Or his wife got captured by the Academia, isn't actually dead.
Huh? How did you beat us here? Didn't you have to go through that super crazy, confusing place?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. All we did was walk through that passageway, and here we are.
It's convenient.
You're in a dream. The concept of fixed spaces doesn't always apply here.
Hey!
You know, I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them.
There's an Academia person in here, which is sus.
And on that note, it's been a while since I last heard you play.
Sorry, I've been a little busy these last couple days. Oh, the Dendro Archon. What a pleasant surprise.
Oh, welcome, Great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome. I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Yes, how may we help you?
Funny that his name is Moses.
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the dream's owner?
As expected of the Dendro Archon. I'm sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention. Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Okay, of course, dear. I'll see you later.
It appears that I was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this.
Yes.
To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. how well would you say you understand this dream?
Like a helicopter flying over her right now, so if you hear a little bit of helicopter.
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world. As for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
Given up the ability to wake up?
Impressive! You truly are the embodiment of wisdom. Please, tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only consists of real people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here. Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream. How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Fascinating.
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up. Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah.
But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream. I uploaded my entire consciousness into the Akasha when it was still running.
Why'd you make the world look so decrepit? That's insane.
Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a collective dream.
No. You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent. If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes. Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
So he created a love for himself in the dream. Sad.
Huh? You mean the girl we just saw?
She and I entered the academia on the same day. Starting with admission procedures, we bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day. And because of that one day, we eventually went on to fall in love. We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together.
See where this is going.
Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were 2 separate bodies that shared the same heart. However, Elazar later took her from me.
So you're gathering others like you?
Yes. I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality. I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies.
Sounds like he's only using this for his personal gain, though, overall. Like, these people are getting short-term gain, but he wants to gain from forever.
This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality. To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well, and became a part of the network.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed.
We did turn it off.
At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
That means Everyone in the network is providing you with Nyana energy.
As I thought, he is an energy sucker.
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself.
I'm not sure about that.
I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their Nyana energy as fuel for the dream. They can wake up anytime they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
I agree. This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
I don't know, waking up feeling drained is never a good thing.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to spend some more time with my family. I don't want them to be sad.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The Great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people. She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
Uh-oh, now he's playing dirty.
Use the imaginary people he created to influence real people.
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question. You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity. They don't wish to eternally part with their spouses and friends. What's so wrong about that?
Dies.
If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss, then perhaps you wouldn't be so cold towards us.
He's not cold.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, you could have become a sage of the new generation. Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the Academia by attempting the forbidden and fearing none. You equated people's feelings with cold Nyana energy and deprived them of the pain that they have to face. You lured them into these dreams and even now remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
Pain? Luring? Those kinds of things haven't existed here from the moment this world was created.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
Huh? My daughter? What's wrong with her?
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world. Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother.
Why is that though?
You mean she isn't actually the real Haidar?
Why would she be?
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream. The moment you came into this dream, it created a Haidar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family.
That's why I was like, this Haidar's an anomaly, right? He's just out there waiting for her dad to wake up. He's just fucking sleeping.
So, tell me, where's the real Haidar?
Hid and alone.
She's still out there on the mountainside.
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind. Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
If Haidar's still out there, then...
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
I must wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Oh.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves. This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses. However, why are there still so many people striving to move forward, even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful? It's because people don't only live for themselves. They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve. But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things. This entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain.
Yeah.
It's all just a well-devised scam.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
I still have so many things I haven't done.
We're winning. Just through words, Nahida's doing it.
I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place. I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation. But unfortunately, it means nothing now. If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira. As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back. Humans aren't as strong as you think, and even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you. It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
Monsters, be careful! All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
I am the master of this dream. I can
Didn't
create
show
endless
up.
waves of monsters with the snap of a finger. Don't worry, they'll wake up before they get hurt. Amira doesn't like to see others in pain. If you know what's good for you, leave now!
Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
Don't want to these, dude.
Don't blink.
Hey guys, lightning boys. I think I just threw that one off the cliff. It was still an arrow.
You haven't won just yet.
And what do you got for us?
This dream is mine! If I go into hiding here, not even an Archon can ever find me. And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise!
Hey, stop! What's that?
The dream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing now.
Oh my.
Oh no. Amira.
Hey, you fucked up, mate.
Amira. Amira!
You just turned her into a monster.
Amira, are you alright?
I don't feel well.
No, no, no! Please, no!
He created a nightmare out of his own dream. I've got to kill her.
Get away from there! Don't ruin my flowers.
What should I do? Where did he go?
He left because he doesn't want you anymore.
Temple of Wisdom. Incoming.
Damn. This is rough. Gotta kill all the dream people.
Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
They're just dreams.
Who am I? I'm not Amira.
Glad that's over.
It's a thing.
What happened just now?
He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of Jnana energy creating monsters. Now the system is out of control. All the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira. It's terrible, even for a dream.
Even Paimon's freaked out. Paimon can't imagine what they're going through.
Like a horrible nightmare.
The good news is that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Amira. My dear Amira. They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all. I couldn't change my fate, and my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
Do you still think this is our fault?
I don't care about that anymore. The jnana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it. Let me disappear with Amira. I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
Grandma just sent me a message.
It seems that everything that's happened is too much for him. He's lost all hope.
I want to say that he's getting what he deserves, but I can't help but feel sorry for him.
I think seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him.
Mm-hmm.
After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long
He's
given
quirky.
up everything outside of my consciousness.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way to extract your consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The Academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
No need. Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
This isn't compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing. As for your life after that, it'll be up to you how you want to exist. Alright, Traveler and Paimon, we should go back. We can finally wrap up this whole thing.
Maybe we should check to see if that that child is alive in the mountains. Huh? Huh?
What's wrong, Nahida?
Oh, nothing. Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
Is she remembering stuff? Do we want that to happen?
Oh, great! You're awake! Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well. From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
Yes.
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the Academia with them now, but we'll be back soon.
I got so many strictures.
Are we going to ask about that scholar?
Yes, but it may take some time for him to wake up after his consciousness returns to his body.
Gotta go up.
We can leave the rest to the Matra.
Talk to these people first.
I'm really glad I reached out to you earlier. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to handle this situation on our own.
You did a great job as well.
He doesn't think so.
I felt a violent tremor somewhere deep within my dream. And then I woke up.
It was us.
I guess we'll all wake up from our dreams sooner or later.
For the beast.
They all started waking up around the same time. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, what about the child out in the mountain? Do we care about her, or gonna hope that resolves itself? I guess. sure it'll be fine.
Oh, it's the great Dendro Archon.
Sit.
How can I help you?
Her name is Sit.
I would like to check the registration records of a Kashara War scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Okay, just a moment. Sorry to keep you waiting, Dendro Archon. We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Beinuni who's been unconscious for a while.
Beinuni.
The cause was improper operation of the Akasha. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, and is still receiving treatment at Bimarstan.
Huh? Isn't his name Moses?
Guess he can give himself a new name in a dream.
I guess he didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone. Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra and ask them to import it into Beinuni's brain.
Understood. But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
It's simple. This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
I see. I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, great Dendro Archon.
Waking up from your dream and being arrested.
No problem. Alright. Everyone should have gathered at a moment of dreams by now.
That would not be
Let's
fun.
head back.
And there's definitely been times when I've dreamed about police, right? But I didn't wake up and get arrested after that. Oh, he does there. Good.
Let's be quiet and just listen in. I wonder what she's going to say.
Hello, all of you who have just woken up. I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream. I sincerely apologize for that. Dreams have amazing power. They inspire us to remain resolute in the face of adversity and help those with aspirations achieve their desires. But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. Unfortunately, you are all chosen as prey for an elaborate scheme. As I've said before, I'm still learning, and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced. But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences. You should be proud that you've been able to gather here and look toward the future together. The path of life is long, and it's hard for us to see the destination. This leads us to ask a lot of difficult questions. What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss?
Those are questions that probably everyone asks many times throughout their life.
Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing. Give up thinking, and just keep repeating whatever you're already familiar with.
So something a lot of people do.
Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things around you.
Never stop moving forward.
Some people work hard all day so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night. Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat. Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes. Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you.
Wish more people understood that.
Look, friends and family will remember what you've done, and even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions. Therefore, many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions, yet they will no longer feel as life-defining as they did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, then that's also the only thing it'll ever become. You're free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your Archon, I should first make this information known to everyone. In the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream at the cost of your real life.
Nahida
Beautiful.
said she wanted to speak with us alone. It seems like she went to the plaza in front of the academia.
Talk to all these
really
people.
glad I reached out to you earlier. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to handle this situation on our own.
You did a great job as well.
I think I talked to that guy and he said the same thing just before, so maybe I shouldn't have talked to him again.
Thank you for rescuing me. I'm really sorry. Luckily, Haidar wasn't injured because of my stupid mistake.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
Dad said you're amazing. You're real heroes. Thank you.
Since we were neighbors in the dream, how about we rent a place together?
No.
Sounds good. I can't
Cute.
afford a house on my own anyway, but I'm sure life will get better.
The dream brought them together.
I discovered that Nasser and I get along pretty well. We both have pretty straightforward personalities.
It also turns out we both disagreed with a Dendro Archon. One in real life, and one in the dream.
Good for them.
I'm getting ready to go on an adventure, and I'm taking this plant with me. I shouldn't just sit here waiting for her to come back. Professor Aisha was so determined to explore those secrets, so I should go take a look too.
Was she in her adventuring clothes before? I feel like she wasn't. That's why I didn't recognize that there was one of these.
Thank you. May
people.
we meet again in the future.
Wait, why is she in the cutscene? It doesn't make sense. I guess it makes sense now. So this quest took about 2 hours, which is what is expected.
Was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Because I started stream like 2 hours late, I'm probably only going to get one more done, honestly. I would have maybe got 3 done if I had streamed early, but
Well, he's
there's
very
wonders.
good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago. That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. Ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But as long as you can still wake up, you can still move forward with your life.
Also learned a lot.
Huh? What makes you say that?
You can really empathize with others now.
Right. You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but
You've got empathy.
I saw how considerate you were with all these people. Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job.
She's new, she's learning.
I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart. You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong, and what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and protect the dream. But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced. I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
You're too hard on yourself, that's for sure.
Nobody is capable of having absolute.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes. Beinuni, or Mercedes, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss, but I have a vague feeling that this isn't true.
Yep, well, she has. She doesn't know it, but...
The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings. It was so warm, that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore.
You see something in that dream too.
But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace. If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written. But now that I've experienced this dream, I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today. If I dwell too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse. I gave a speech to inspire my people, so if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
That's a weird laugh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata has already shaped Nahida through her action. Even if she has forgotten, Nahida's mind and willpower are proof that she once existed. Instead of telling her the truth, I should respect their decision.
Hey, what's with that serious look?
Nothing.
You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me?
Nothing important.
Okay.
You'll figure it out over time, I'm sure.
Since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
True. In like 4 days. New day. Well, that's one done. I do have another of her quests to do now, which I will do, but alt tab. It might break a little bit because when I alt tab from the game, it just the game's gone. For me, I can't see the screen, but I want to look at Discord. Should be relatively fine though.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
It's interesting, you know, Nahida just said, I'll put the cart before the horse, and then this researcher over here literally said the same thing. Holy. I'm gonna go AFK real quick because I want to take a pee. I need a leak. I'll be back in like 2 minutes or so.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
When you sit down with such force, your webcam starts jumping around. Now let's start this next quest. So I already have 4 more to do after this, which I can do 2. Another one tomorrow if I got my commissions done. So I would be done before new content come out if I play over the weekend. I'm not gonna stream, so I'll finish this one today on stream, but then these next 4 I'm probably just gonna do off stream, which is fine. Getting 2 out of the way on stream is like, I probably wouldn't have made it if not. Because if I wasn't doing this today, I would have just been playing Final Fantasy 14 or something, right? And then I would have had to just play Genshin Impact all weekend. That would have been a pain in the ass. Go to the entrance of Sumeru City. I can do that. Also, I was just thinking, because as I was like walking over to go toilet, I heard a dog barking. So yesterday after stream, I went out for a walk, and like the next door neighbor's dog was sitting outside the, so they have their gate, and I walk past it generally to go for a walk and just go outside, I guess. But the dog was outside the gate because they were out doing something on their car. And as soon as like I closed the door to my house, the dog walked up to me. So this dog barks all the time when you're walking down the driveway or, you know, stuff like that. But as soon as it's out of the gate, it's like,
Good roll.
just so friendly.
Maybe I'll take one more
Like it
day
walks
off
up to me, gives me a
Knock out the
sniff,
rest of
lets
the
me
work
pet
once
it.
I'm feeling up to it.
I was a little nervous about petting it because I was going to pet it from the top of its head. You never want to come from the top of an animal's head, right? Because then it's aggressive. But it's the only way I could. And it let me, it was fine. Like, hey, how you doing, dog? And then, you know, I walk away, go for my walk. Fine. But I turn the corner and there's literally another dog running towards me. It was just really excited to see a person, I guess. It was walking with its owner, so it was off the leash, but it was walking towards, it was just running towards me, jumping around, like, "Rrr." He's so excited. I'm like, The owner's like, sorry about that. I'm like, that's just an excitable dog. It's fine. It's like, how do I get 2 dogs within the space of a minute? Just excited to see me.
Hey, isn't that Nahida?
But yeah, that was my interesting story from you.
Nahida! Paimon didn't think we'd run into you here.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while, hasn't it? What have you two been up to?
Yeah, mining, fishing, genius invocation, TCG, and kitchen crystal flies seems to sum up Genshin Impact.
Seems like you've been enjoying yourselves.
How about you? What are you up to now?
I'm just looking out for some leads while getting some fresh air. I noticed that I have some blurry memories after saving Ermin's soul. I almost feel like there's still something extremely important I need to do. But I can't remember what it is.
What is that?
Probably the effects of Ermin's soul.
We'll help you remember.
Maybe I can help.
Thank you so much. Since you're willing to help, I have something I'd like to show you.
Okay.
Ooh, it's beautiful. It looks like it's filled with some kind of power.
I found it in the sanctuary of Suristana, but I have no recollection of it whatsoever.
It is interesting.
It's filled with pure elemental power that is quite similar to mine, but yet it's also a little different. It's very likely that it's connected to my foggy memory, but I can't figure out what it is.
It's most likely something that Greater Lord Rukkhadevada left behind. But what's with her foggy memory?
Traveler, do you have any ideas?
It's very concerning.
You know, Nahida, we just happen to be going on an adventure right now. If we find anything, we'll be sure to let you know right away.
Thanks, you two. I didn't mean to trouble you again.
Don't mention it. Besides, it seems you've got a lot on your mind, and we'd like to help.
Did that just say mama?
Hey, get out! You shouldn't be around here! I'm sorry, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Fungi don't usually come near this place.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Last warning! Get out before I kick you out, you hear?
Hang on. I think it's trying to tell us something.
But Great Dendro Archon, it's a monster!
Please, don't worry.
Doesn't seem like a monster. It's not attacking anyone.
I think I understand.
Okay.
Seems that it wants us to follow it.
Oh.
You can understand it?
That's what I thought.
Even though different creatures have varying habits and ways of communicating, the emotions we experience are all the same. I can feel its anxiety and fear. It's in dire need of our help.
Well, fungi are kinda cute, but...
Wouldn't hurt to take a look.
That's true. Okay, let's go take a look.
Alright, lead the way, little fungus.
Although they all look about the same, some fungi are friendly, while others are super aggressive and attack anyone they see.
It can't be helped. Perhaps in their eyes, humans are like fierce monsters as well.
True.
After all, they can't distinguish which human behaviors are hostile or not, and it'd already be too late for them once humans have drawn their weapons. Hence why they tend to strike first, rather than waiting.
That's fair.
That's not too different from how humans think sometimes.
That's what I meant by shared emotions.
I see the problem. The other floating
It
hydrofungus.
appears it was in a hurry because of this unconscious fungus.
Seems like they might be family. So maybe this fungus wanted to bring Nahida here to help its family member.
Probably. Although fungi are simple creatures, they're very sensitive to elemental power. Maybe it noticed me on my way back and thought I'd be able to help. I'll take a look. I should be able to help if it's just a common illness.
What is it, Nahida?
Strange. Very strange. This fungus didn't develop from a spore. It's an elemental life form.
Huh? An elemental life form?
Yes. Although the fungi you normally see are capable of using elemental powers, they're merely borrowing elemental power from nature around them. As for this fungus, it has elemental power flowing through it. Definitely not anything like your typical fungus.
You gotta warn me when you do that. So you're saying it only looks like a fungus?
Exactly. This is very interesting. I've never seen anything like it.
So this is a first even for Nahida.
But that's not all. There's a large void within its elemental power.
The fungi full of power.
The void is stopping the elemental power from flowing normally, which must be why it fainted.
So do you think it'll wake up if we can fill the void?
Yes, and I just so happen to be good at this sort of thing. I'll see what I can do right away.
Okay. He's happy.
My power was compatible. Looks like everything is fine now.
Lord of Dendro? Is it really the Lord of Dendro?
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't believe the Lord of Dendro saved me. Thank you, as well as the stranger and creature next to you.
Sounds a little evil, not lie.
It can talk?
Oh, I didn't expect such a strange creature to make a sound like that. Seems I'm just as shocked as you are.
Paimon does make a lot of sounds that I don't expect either.
What? Of course Paimon can talk. Paimon isn't a strange creature. Paimon's just... Paimon!
Hello, Paimon. I am not yet able to evaluate an organism's intelligence from its appearance. I will only know you are able to speak once you have spoken.
You know, this thing's voice kind of reminds me of the Aya from Ultima 4. I'm a little worried then.
Oh, well, no need to take it seriously. It's no big deal. But does Paimon really look so dumb that people might think Paimon doesn't know how to talk?
There's no need to start worrying about that all of a sudden.
You misunderstand, Paimon. A mouth is used for eating, breathing, and other functions that are more important than speaking. So a creature may not speak, even if it has a mouth. I've never seen a creature like you before, so I dared not make the assumption that you could speak. Even if you do possess a number of human traits, it is still very common for creatures to have similar external forms, but completely different interiors, just like fungi and slimes.
Really makes me feel like I'm playing for Ultima 4 again.
Did this fungus study at the academia? It seems even more talkative than Paimon.
You're not a fungus, are you?
That's correct. This might be surprising to you, and I'm sure that you must have questions. Let's find somewhere else to talk. It might startle my fellow family members if I speak too much using this strange voice.
Hmm.
Me, 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 me. for your help.
They just big chilling. Interesting.
I was confident that I knew of all the creatures in Teyvat. Even if there are ones I've never seen with my own eyes, I thought I possessed all the relevant knowledge about them. However, even if I were to lay out the traits of all elemental life forms, you don't seem to match any of them.
Well, I'm glad I got my Dendro Traveler TNT in on the things that I actually needed to, because now I don't need to grind fungus for like their parts anymore, so I won't feel bad about killing them after this quick. Can't feel bad if I didn't know.
What are you? And where did you come from?
I come from an ancient race. We have existed for a very long time, possibly longer than any records in existence. My home was filled with flowing water and great mountains. Lush grass covered the land, and my family and I lived in bliss and happiness. Until the apocalypse came and changed my home forever.
Remember what I was saying about Ultima Full vibes? Well, maybe I was right.
A horrifying power consumed all there was. The seeds of catastrophe nested and grew inside of us, twisting and warping us, causing us to lose control. We were victims of the apocalypse, yet in time, we also became the apocalypse itself.
The apocalypse?
This sounds very Ultima Full.
I'm not sure what it means either. It sounds like some kind of old fable.
It's a long and complicated story. It will take me some time to explain it clearly.
Don't worry, we'll listen. Please continue.
I was lucky and managed to survive. Afterward, I left with some of my family and came to Sumeru to search for a way to rescue my homeland. We came in contact with many species and learned from their cultures and knowledge, hoping to understand the truth behind the apocalypse. We later found out that humans know the power of the apocalypse and refer to it as forbidden knowledge.
Your home was destroyed by forbidden knowledge? Does that mean you're from the desert?
It's said that they are looking for a way to save their homeland, but the catastrophe of the desert should have ended a long time ago.
The Lord of Dendro is correct. We are not from the desert. I would very much like to tell you the location of my homeland, but unfortunately, I've forgotten.
Makes sense.
That may sound a little odd, as it is very important to both me and my family.
Yes, how could you forget?
I am a life form that was contaminated by the apocalypse. A part of my knowledge and memory was taken away as the contamination inside of me was purged.
Ah, I get it now. So the void of elemental power was left behind from when the forbidden knowledge was purged. I'm sorry. I hadn't considered that kind of possibility.
That's okay. Lord of Dendro, there is no need to apologize. Without your help, I would have lost more than just my knowledge and memory. And not only did you save me, but you've also already rid the world of the remaining forbidden knowledge, right?
Sure.
That's right. The forbidden knowledge is no more, and your homeland should be safe now.
I'm sure there's no more forbidden knowledge out in the world somewhere.
My home should be safe now. We can go home.
What home, though?
For the longest time, this moment has only seemed like a dream. I never knew it would become a reality so quickly. I was unable to fulfill our calling. I never found a way to save my homeland, and I have even forgotten where it is.
It's not your fault. You've already done everything you can. Every species paid a grave price in the fight against forbidden knowledge. This is not a responsibility you should carry on your own.
True.
You mentioned that there were other survivors besides yourself. Where are they? Maybe they'll remember.
Dog just chilling over there.
The apocalypse put us through immense pain. Many of my family members have already met their end. I'm not sure who else is still alive.
Don't worry, I should be able to find them. Just leave it to me. I'll leave the rainforest to the Aranara. And as for the city, there are a few nice kids that should be willing to help.
I still have to do the Aranara quiz. I don't know if I'll get it done before the new content because it's so long. I don't even know how far through it I am. I started it because, you know, it seemed like an interesting quest to go down, but then it just turned into this big ass quest line. I'm like, holy shit, there's a side quest.
Oh yeah, they'll give us a hand.
Maybe in 4.0, since I'll be caught up with like the main story and everything, I won't feel like I'm 2 years behind like I have with Samira. Like I took a big break, and then Inazuma and Samira were both out when I came back, so I had to play through both of them. So I haven't done any of the side content in either of these areas, really.
Give me a moment. I'll contact them right now.
Other than fishing up the catch for my ride in Shogun.
That should do it. It may take some time to find them, so let's wait for a bit.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro. We all believe that you will keep your promises. The moment I saw you when I awoke, I had a feeling you were here because of the agreement.
Agreement?
You might not remember, but this is a prophecy that we deeply believe in. That the Lord of Dendro will bring us home once the catastrophe comes to an end.
Ah, I see. I'm sorry. There are also some blurry segments in my memory as well. But I'm very concerned about your homeland. This is something I should help with. It's really no trouble to me at all.
Would you all be willing to come with me somewhere as we wait? The more family members that can return home with me, the better.
But didn't you say that you don't know where they are?
Yes, but I know their end. I will explain it to you along the way.
Hey. Man, just starting that quest was like 20 minutes. Crazy. Spacebar did not want to go.
There's something that I'm very concerned about.
Crystal?
Yes. I didn't mention it just now, but do you remember when I told you that the power in the crystal is very similar to mine, yet also different?
Mm-hmm.
The elemental power inside the crystal is completely identical to that of the fungus.
What?
There's a connection between the crystal and the fungus.
Exactly. The prophecy that it mentioned was probably an agreement that I made with an elemental life form that once represented its race. I had to deal with the forbidden knowledge to save their homeland. The process, however, took away some of my memories. That sequence of events would explain the persistent feeling that I had unfinished business.
Makes sense. Too bad it's unable to tell us more.
Yeah, I've been trying to think of a place that fits the description of its homeland, but I'm unable to come up with anything.
Continue investigating then.
Agreed. I really want to send them home, so they won't have to wander around anymore.
Yeah, get out of our lane. Where we going, little hydro fungi?
lead the way.
It is. We might have to fight some bad dudes.
Paimon can handle any road.
Definitely some bad dudes up ahead.
You're up, traveler.
Like I said.
You are not welcome here.
Busted. Got lucky that time.
Bloom actually happened. Or the bloom.
Scatter with sword from shadow. Don't blink. Speed of light.
Amazing. With such skills, you all would have definitely been able to find a way to survive the apocalypse.
We are very skilled.
Hey, Paimon has been meaning to ask. You all didn't originally look like this, did you?
No, we didn't. The appearance of our kind will change according to the environment. After communicating with various living organisms in Sumeru, we discovered that fungi are the life form most adapted to live in these lands.
And they're fun guys.
Thus, we gradually took the form of fungi and became a part of their group.
It's hard to believe that's even possible.
The most important instinct any life form possesses is adapting to the environment. I don't think that should surprise you, Paimon. Your hand is shaped like that for a reason, so you are able to grip and use tools more easily.
I'm on working?
The reason why fungi absorb elemental power is to blend with the environment and fend off natural predators.
It's like how I feel about me working.
We are dendro life forms, one of the most ancient life forms in this land. That is why we are so adaptable.
All I can say is that with this existence of mine, I'm glad computers and internet exist.
So you mean, if Paimon wanted to, Paimon could change into a different form as well?
Not as freely, I'm afraid. You would require a long time to make that happen. Although this is common sense to us, it is still extremely difficult to explain. Putting it as simply as possible, changing form requires energy, and energy comes with time. You cannot make a sprout grow into a giant tree instantly, nor can you force a tree to bear fruit overnight.
Well, there might be certain magical artifacts that can do that.
I see. Humans have a term for this. It's called growth.
Yes.
You're so smart, Nahida! Paimon gets it now!
Seems like it's pretty good at coming up with metaphors as well.
Growth. I see. Yes, then this is what you would call growth. A most beautiful word. I shall enjoy it more as we walk.
How much farther is it?
We're about halfway there. You're doing great, Paimon. Do you need me to carry you on my back?
Huh? Oh no, Paimon was just curious. Paimon isn't that tired.
Dude, Paimon's lazy.
You seem to enjoy taking care of others.
You think so? Does the Lord of Dendro need to be carried?
That would be awkward, wouldn't it? Why don't you fly up and sit on top of my head?
We can figure out who will carry who later! We have monsters here!
I think we may have a different understanding of carrying someone.
Paimon flies everywhere and is always whining about having to travel.
No matter whether it's tired or not, my child is always happy when I put it on my back and give it a ride.
Child? You mean the fungi we ran into earlier?
Yes, one was my friend and the other was my child.
I did think it said mama.
Why can't your kid speak?
Because it's just a fungus. I don't want my presence to change or affect the original state of the fungi species here. However, it is slightly different from an ordinary fungus. It seems to understand some human language, so I gave it a name.
Yeah.
Oh, then it must be a really cute name. You know, like Bongo Head.
have an odd taste for names.
He does.
Huh? Paimon thinks that name is great!
Bongo Head. I disagree.
Strange and cute at the same time. It's a name only Paimon would be able to come up with.
That's right!
On your head, mate.
The name I came up with was not as creative as Paimon's. I learned it from an adventurer. Its name is... I'm sorry, but I've forgotten.
Oh no.
Seems like I've forgotten many important things.
You can try to remember it on the way.
Yes, I must remember it before I return. It's just as important as my homeland.
Game. Gotten their child's name.
This way. We're almost there.
I'll take these. Loot. Gotta have it. How we're going for one of these. I never really cared to clear these things. Withering zones, that's right.
It's the Withering.
Yes, I have heard humans also call it that before. It's the last form we take when we are at the end of our life.
Paimon doesn't understand.
We wither.
It's trying to say that when they've suffered enough and reached the end of their life, they become a tumor of the withering.
Oh, that is interesting. Did I learn about this from the Withering, or is this new lore?
Yes, I would have also suffered the same fate if it wasn't for the Lord of Dendro's help.
So, this is how the Withering is formed?
Damn, new lore drop.
Previous research has revealed that forbidden knowledge is the root cause of the withering. But even if forbidden knowledge has been completely removed, its influence still remains, which is why the withering remains even after forbidden knowledge has disappeared. They've been tormented by forbidden knowledge for a long time. It's understandable that they will eventually become the withering. But what a sad and pitiful end.
When I left my homeland, flowers like these filled the fields. Each bloom represented an individual life. They grew in the pristine lakes, in the fertile soil, in my home, and in the homes of my friends.
Yeah, this is just the Aya's story from Final Fantasy XIV.
They grew everywhere, until the world suddenly lost all its color and became tainted and murky.
Like they played Final Fantasy XIV and they wrote the same story.
But it's all right. Our life essence, elemental power, still resides in this flower.
But that's fine. It's a good story.
After an adventurer clears the withering, I will quietly draw near the area. If I can sense the elemental power of my companions, then I take them with me.
That's why you're hyped up on Elemental.
But that would mean the effects of forbidden knowledge could have...
It's okay. That's not important anymore. I just hope that they can all make it back home. It's not right to leave them to simply perish in the open like this.
Been juicing up.
Now that we finally have the chance to return home, each one I manage to bring back will make me that much happier.
I understand. Just leave it to us.
I've got this.
So you're worried about me?
Nah.
It's fine. Forbidden knowledge doesn't exist anymore. It's natural to want to be overcautious when dealing with a highly venomous snake, but when all that's left is its skeleton, there's nothing to worry about.
If you say so.
Paimon doesn't get what you two are talking about, but we're all ready to go now, right? Then let's do this! We've dealt with the Withering countless times already!
Once again, I nodded as character nodded. Clear out these before I fight. big guy.
Things are about to get dicey.
Don't blink. Change of plan.
God. The damage. Holy.
Incoming. Hey! Cut to the
Story
chase.
mobs are no joke.
Speed of light.
You know, compared to something like Final Fantasy XIV, where story mobs are like the easiest mobs you can fight.
I see everything.
Sun's been kicking my ass today. Is it clear?
As I expected, it's the last of my kind that I'm aware of. So it wasn't able to make it to the end. If only it could have held on just a little longer.
I hope that you will be free of this pain after returning home.
I feel like we're gonna get to the end of this story and this fungi, whatever the frick it actually is gonna turn into a withering zone.
Just thinking about how many elemental life forms have turned into tumors of the withering makes Paimon sad.
It's okay. As long as elemental power still exists, then we will still be around. An external form is but a gift of time. Through growth comes change, and even abandonment of previous forms. However, our true nature is not so easily affected.
It wouldn't have come to this if we were able to cure them earlier. But I will cure all of them. Even if it's just for the sake of the rainforest and all the life forms that live in it.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro. It was a wise choice for us to place our trust in you and wait.
Hold on. I think I got something.
Her eyes glowing. Scary.
Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. Thank you so much.
Question mark, question mark.
So, they found a fungus that matches the description I gave them.
Oh, right.
It's currently unconscious.
I forgot there were other people working on the case.
Must be in a similar situation as I was.
People.
We should hurry and go take a look.
And Anarara.
Okay, follow me.
Where are we going? Up to the Ananara. I don't know.
We're close now. It's just a little further inside.
But there are so many fungi here. They're probably all ordinary fungi, right?
If we startle them, we won't be able to avoid a fight.
Yeah, they won't be happy to see us.
There is a lot of them.
No fighting. These are all its family. Although we belong to different species, we've spent a long time living among the fungi. They are very important to us.
Mm-hmm. Well...
They can be reasonable, as long as we try to communicate.
Alright, we'll leave that to you.
What should we do? You're the only one who can make it through, right? But you'll need Nahida's power if you want to save that fungus.
I've got an idea. Can you teach me how to change into a fungus?
You want to transform into a fungus? But we don't have time for growth.
That is an interesting proposition.
Nahida is a god. Changing into a fungus should be a piece of cake for her.
Even gods can't bend the laws of time so easily.
Unless there's a time god.
Then we'll have to enter with the risk of being noticed. We may not be able to avoid a fight. But if spending some of my power will guarantee the safety of you and its family, then I'm willing to try.
All right. You have great elemental power, so you may be able to do it. You will have to use power equal to that which is required to break through the limitations of time. I will lend you the relevant knowledge that I have. It should make your transformation process a little easier.
Alright, I'm ready. Changing into a fungus should be quite an interesting experience.
Lord of Dendro, this is nothing to joke about. I am extremely serious about this.
As am I. I'm not joking at all. Alright! Let's not get hung up here. If it's really possible to turn into a fungus, then why don't we give it a try now?
Yeah, let's just give it a try.
Okay. Good luck, Lord of Dendro.
You did it.
Wow!
Easy.
You really turned into a fungus!
Can you turn this into a fungus? How do you like it?
It's actually not too bad. My perspective in this form isn't much different from usual.
Because you're short.
The unconscious fungus is just below here. Can you all help me determine which one it is?
Oh, how do we do that?
Elemental vision?
I'll get close to them while you make your way over from above.
Okay.
You should be able to identify them using elemental sight since they're elemental life forms.
I don't even remember how to use
Then,
elementals.
all you have to do is repeat the correct answer in your mind. As long as I'm able to see you, then I'll be able to hear your answer.
It's been a while.
Okay, got it.
Let me lure away the fungi up top and make way for you.
Sure, the game will let me
Alright, good luck, Nahida. Let's go, Traveler.
I'm sure it will tell me. Oh.
There's a fungus on patrol in the center there. It looks pretty vigilant, so I'd better go around it.
I would say go this way. This guy is big chilling.
Why is it reacting like that? Uh-oh, the fungus on patrol noticed me.
Oh no. Well, went the wrong way. Speed it up a little bit. I mean, there was a fungus here too. Or did I go past that one?
There's a fungus on patrol in the center there. It looks pretty
Look at him go.
It seems they didn't notice me. It seems that fungus won't be moving for the moment. I should hurry and make my way through.
Because this is like 50-50, I hope you don't have to start from the beginning every time you fail. Because
this is the spot. There are several fungi here. I'll hide and wait for the traveler to catch up.
alright, that's not so bad then. Yeah, I had a feeling it's gonna be that guy, but also like this.
So this is the one. Understood.
It was very elementally charged. Seeing the companion regain consciousness. Can't read that fast.
Nahida, what's wrong?
I never knew that it was so tiring to change forms like that.
Fungus did tell you it was, you would have to bend the limitations of time.
I even used the techniques that it taught me. Seems like its warnings were not unfounded.
The power of time accumulates slowly and goes unnoticed. A great price is to be paid if you wish to perform drastic changes instantly. Thank you for everything you've done. All seems to have gone according to plan. Now, we simply wait for it to wake up. Who are you?
Another one that can talk.
I apologize. Language is not easy. Need long time.
It's okay, I have good news. Let me explain it to you the fungi way.
Fun guy way.
Apocalypse ended? Go home now?
At least he's got one friend.
Yes. Unfortunately, I've forgotten where home is. I was hoping you still remembered.
I remember. Really? That's great! Home, Dendro Dragon.
Dendro Dragon.
Dendro Dragon. Ah, yes, the Dendro Dragon. I'm sorry, I just got so excited. I've probably never expressed such emotions before. But yes, our home is the Dendro Dragon.
Home is a dragon.
Oh, wait a minute. Paimon's confused. Do you mean the Dendro Dragon as in an elemental dragon? Like Dvalin?
Yes, they're both dragons, but Apep, the Dendro Dragon, has been around for longer and has accumulated dense elemental power.
And they live in the dragon.
But I don't quite understand. Why would you say that your homeland is a dragon?
Or on the dragon? Dragon must be pretty big.
Because we live inside the Dendro Dragon.
They do live in the dragon. Like food. Paimon.
The Dendro Dragon. Inside. Very big. Mountains. Water. Trees. Us.
Interesting.
There is an entire world inside the Dendro Dragon's body. The Dendro Dragon nurtured the earliest life forms and protected us inside of itself.
Pretty cool.
It once told us in a majestic voice that once we finally matured, we'd be able to start life in a new world. However, that day never came. Our homeland was the greatest place there ever was before the apocalypse arrived.
Paimon's still confused.
That like Dendro slimes giving birth to smaller slimes.
Yes, a very good example. It appears that you're much smarter than Paimon. The only difference is that the Dendro Dragon is much, much larger than any Dendro
I am
slime.
much smarter than Paimon. You are right. You are correct. Thank you for noticing.
Wait, then if that's the case, doesn't that imply that Apep has also been contaminated by forbidden knowledge?
Probably.
Yes, that is correct. What has suddenly made you look so worried, Lord of Dendro? I haven't seen this expression on you before.
Well, if the Dendro Dragon is corrupted, doesn't that mean it's
Apep is the most adaptable life form in the world. The forbidden knowledge should have become a part of its body a long time ago. Which means that if all the forbidden knowledge has been eliminated,
then a big void will also form inside the dragon.
I'm afraid so. Its body and soul have probably been in terrible shape for some time now. No wonder I haven't seen Apep for so long. But how did it get contaminated? Was it due to the destruction of King Deshret's civilization? But anyway, Apep disappeared and has been gone ever since that time. It's been enduring unimaginable pain all the while. It's probably in pain as we speak.
Saving the Dendro Dragon is the important thing you need to do.
Yes! How could I have forgotten? If the Dendro Dragon fails
Solved.
to hang on, the elemental power inside it will no longer be able to maintain its form, and will all be dispersed. Dendro elemental power of that concentration will cause the rainforest to overgrow. Giant trees will completely block out the sun. Plants and humans will fight over oxygen. Sumeru will no longer be suitable for sustaining life.
No, that does sound like a bad thing. I was like, overgrown forest? That doesn't sound too bad. And then the way, you know, when she described what would happen, maybe it's a little worse.
Hey, what about the crystal? Why don't you show it to them and see if they know anything about it?
Yes, I'm sorry. You're right. We don't have time to panic. Have you two ever seen anything like this before?
No.
No.
Its power feels very familiar. Like something from our homeland, but I don't know what it is.
Sort of reminds me, now that we know that there's a dragon, you know, Venti had to use a harp. Maybe it's sort of similar.
I'm sorry our memories aren't very reliable.
It's okay. I'll contact my helpers just as I did before and see if they can locate your other family members. I'm counting on you all. Your info is crucial to us now. Let's wait for their reply again, though I know waiting can feel unbearable at a time like this.
Yeah. Food?
Family bringing fruit. I explained to them that you aren't hostile. After seeing you save it, its family is very grateful to you.
Go home, leave. Hard decision. Don't know. They are weak. I worry.
They are weak. I beat them up nearly every day.
If waiting, then I hope.
Now I'm gonna feel bad about it after this quest, though.
Don't worry. I understand what you are trying to say.
That's why I'm glad I've already maxed out my Dendro character. I don't need to kill any of these.
Family is very important to us, no matter when we were actually family. It has done a lot to protect this territory and can't help but worry now that it's about to leave. Can you do one last thing for it while we wait?
Of course. I can relate to how it's feeling. I need to organize my thoughts as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Says thank you, but it just sounded like it was saying thank.
Tend soil, food. Don't like plant invasion.
There are two things that it wants you to do. One is to look after the land that the food is grown in, and the other is to drive away the plants that are trying to invade the area.
Soil. There. First. Seed. Here. Paimon understood that. No need to translate. We'll take care of it right away.
Plant seed. Say so. Can I talk to them?
Leave. Worried. Want to stay. Preparation almost complete.
Thank you so much for your willingness to help. In the meantime, I'd like to tell it the things we experienced on the way here. Sharing knowledge is a habit of ours.
Good to do. And they're just singing. They're happy. I'm gonna take these peaches. Don't mind me, I'm taking the peaches. Alright, where the heck do I have to go? Over the mountain? Perhaps? Yeah, nice little garden. Water the farmland. With an arrow.
It's time to handle the invading plant life.
For a moment I was like, water the farmland? And then I remembered I'm literally running around as your lawn. I can just shoot it.
It wasn't kidding when it said plants were invading!
That thing blew up immediately.
Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Hey! That should be all of them. That wasn't too tough.
Feeling better, Nahida?
Yeah, I've calmed down now. But it doesn't seem like there's too much we can do until we receive some new leads.
Can you tell us about the Dendro Dragon? We don't know anything about it. Who is it? And what does it have to do with King Deshret?
Well, the history of dragons starts from the very beginning of Tevat. Sumeru was Apep's territory. In those days, the lush rainforest covered the entire nation.
Oh, so there was no desert back then?
Not at first. That came when a giant spike fell from the sky, turning a huge section of the rainforest into sand. In an attempt to adapt to its new environment, Apep changed color from the emerald green of the forest to the yellow of the sand.
No wonder those two elemental life forms are always talking about the importance of adapting.
Apep has always seen itself as the master of Sumeru, and has refused to recognize the new order that was established. Even now, it probably still holds great hostility toward the gods.
So the dragon doesn't like Nahida.
However, powerless against the power in the sky, and then the forbidden knowledge many millennia later, it's been unable to stir up any trouble.
Thought the gods and dragons were on good terms.
Conflicts between the two sides are destined to continue until a balance can be found.
That's fair.
As far as I know, Apep had been slumbering in the desert, and King Deshret had taken a great interest in it. Maybe this is why Apep was contaminated. I'm not sure what may have led it to become involved, but rescuing it is definitely our top priority right now. The crystal that I have in my possession is probably the key that links the two matters together.
Okay. Get back round. I know, so the 4.0 banner is gonna have like a new character as a 5-star, which I'm not that interested in getting, but I am sort of interested in getting more Yulon copies for constellations.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro. Family happy.
I have about 100 rolls worth of Primo gems right now, and like, Constellation 2 is really good. I don't even have Constellation 1 though, so the chance of getting 2, pretty low.
You really like them, don't you?
But I might do like 1 or 2 rolls just to get the 4-star new character though.
Family, like. Do you not like your family? That's not what Paimon meant. It's just that you guys aren't actually the same species. Does that matter? Family likes me. I like family.
That's fair.
Paimon doesn't quite understand.
What it's trying to say is that as long as family members get along well, then nothing else matters.
Exactly, Paimon. It doesn't matter if they're the same species, they can still be family.
You place importance on appearances, but we do not. We find the experiences, knowledge, and connections we've made to be more important.
You make the family that you make, right? Sometimes people have better connections with people who aren't family members than family members. Just the way life is.
These are all things that are more reliable than mere external appearances. These are the fruits of time, and the essence of what it means to grow.
now? Looks can always change, so what's inside of us is more important.
I think Nahida just got a message. What if Paimon's looks change?
Paimon would still follow you around. Wait, would you not be able to recognize Paimon?
Depends if you talk about food.
Oh? Understood. Thank you. Still nothing new from the forest. Seems like we won't be able to find your other family members for now. It appears we are out of leads to follow. And if no one knows how this crystal works, then Apep may be in danger. Sorry. It's okay. It isn't your fault. I don't think it's a coincidence that neither of you can remember anything about the crystal. Maybe it's because the crystal has a very close connection to forbidden knowledge, which causes memories of it to be unclear. And if that's the case, finding the other fungi still wouldn't help us at all.
The crystal and the apocalypse. The apocalypse and memories. Lord of Dendro, do you still remember the prophecy?
I do. What about it?
He will lead them home.
The prophecy is a story that connects events of the past and the future. A family member once said that the apocalypse is a part of us, and that there is value in preserving it. The rest of the family did not approve of its opinion at the time, so it left.
Preserving the apocalypse? Do you mean that there's still some that hasn't been eliminated?
That's not very likely. The power of Irminsul covers every inch of the land. Did the prophecy say where that family member went?
Isn't Irminsul a little bit corrupted at one point, though?
To the limitless depths east of Sumeru, a murky place that no one can return from.
Chasm.
Yeah, that must be the chasm, right? But what is it doing there?
I've been there. I found the... I do like the side story that develops when a new zone emerges in like the content that's already out. I haven't done the one in the desert of Sumeru yet though, so maybe over the weekend I'll have time to do it.
It's impossible to preserve forbidden knowledge, but what if it can be converted to a different form? I'm sorry if I'm suddenly not making any sense. However, I do think it's possible. Follow me. I'll explain it once we find that elemental life form.
Okay, on the one hand, it's amazing to play this game because like when content comes out, because it's new and exciting, but at the same time it's amazing to play it when content's been out for a year because you get to just play through all. Yeah, I have done the chasm. Did a little bit of exploration around here. Didn't finish it completely, but it was fun.
So that elemental life form came all the way here on its own and spent a long time by itself? Wouldn't it already have become the Withering like the others?
I do really like the shadows and shading in this game.
There is a chance that it could avoid that end, using the power of something here.
Much better than the shadows and shading in 14.
I'm referring to what was used to fight against the Abyss. It once repaired the rifts of Tevat long ago. It has the ability to purify and stabilize powers that shouldn't exist in Tevat. Forbidden knowledge that its light has shone upon is kept here forever in a different form.
The oozing filth.
Yep. It's just like soap bubbles that rise to the water surface.
Another strange metaphor, but Paimon somehow gets this one.
What the Lord of Dendro means is that the apocalypse was altered by the power of the giant spike and hidden within the oozing filth.
Yes, and it shouldn't be far from here. Let's go and take a look.
Okay. Do I need my looming stone? Maybe, maybe not. Find out when we get there. I did actually really enjoy kinda doing this zone though.
Look, it's over there. Looks like we'll have to clear out the oozing filth in this area. You two should be able to take care of it, right?
Yep, we know what to do. I'll just use the lumen stone on the oozing concretion.
Okay, I guess I do need to use it.
Don't blink.
Cut to the chase. I swear by my sword.
He needs some healing.
Incoming.
Plus, like, the battle music in these side zones is always... Where the hell is the lumen stone? One lumen stone. Alright, I gotta, like, run up into it, right? Been a while.
Oh, we finally managed to rescue it.
It should be the life form from the prophecy.
That light.
Wait, something dark is coming out. Something's not right.
Back up.
What's going on? Didn't Nahida say it was purified?
Maybe it's because such a long amount of time has passed. Although the power of the oozing filth is more stable than that of the apocalypse, it is still a form of dangerous power. It might have lost its mind after being soaked in it for such a long time.
Oh no! But we still have tons of questions we need to ask.
I should be able to purge it with my elemental power.
It's definitely connected to forbidden knowledge.
This is our only chance.
I said no, God. Can't go through that again.
Traveler.
Reminded me of the separation,
It's okay.
I guess.
I trust your judgment. I was being a little hasty myself. Let's see if we can think of another way.
What about the crystal?
Oh yeah! You said that the elemental power in the crystal was identical to theirs.
It makes me think, like, if you start this game today, you've got so much freaking content to catch up on. You, I think, like, if you started the game today, you would get to, like, the 4.0 content. If you wanted to do everything, if you just do MSQ, you'll probably catch up. But if you wanted to do everything, I feel like you'd get to 4.0 as 5.0 is coming out.
You want to use its power, but...
The Lord of Dendro seems hesitant. I too would advise caution.
Doing everything in this game actually takes longer than doing everything in 14.
It's risky to use its power without fully understanding its intended use.
Which, even though I know it's a gacha game and a lot of people wail, it's pretty insane that you can just play it free and get the same outcome, right? Sure, you'll be weaker, but you don't really need to be strong to fight mobs out in the world.
Don't understand. This no good, that no good. Save lives. Important.
That's why I don't spend money on this game.
Yes, I understand, but this is our only chance to return home. We cannot afford to be careless.
Enjoy the story, move on once you're done. That's my way of playing it.
It's okay, there's no need to argue. I'll think of something to do about the elemental power that will be used. How about this? Traveler, you could try using it. I understand that you have an amazing resistance to forbidden knowledge.
Sure, I'll
Don't
try.
overdo it, Traveler. Paimon will be worried.
Seemed to have worked.
Lord of Dendro, and you others, how long have I been waiting here?
Many years, I would assume.
Yay! Looks like it worked!
Lord of Dendro, here in person. Does that mean the apocalypse has come to an end? Wait, did you get smaller again?
I'm sorry. That portion of my memory is highly unreliable at the moment. I can't seem to remember who you are.
That sounds about right. After all, the purpose of my existence is precisely for those unreliable memories you speak of. You once said that the apocalypse will be completely eradicated, and that relevant memories will become unstable. Even you couldn't promise that you'd remember our agreement after those events take place. However, you are definitely someone who stays true to your word. My sacrifice is nothing compared to your resolve.
You and I made the agreement?
Yes, you used your power to protect me. That is the reason why I was able to survive here. To be honest, I'm nearing my end. I had thought I'd be stronger than this.
No one can withstand the power of the apocalypse.
In order to preserve a somewhat stable memory, I had to change the power of the apocalypse into a different form. Only the giant spike that fell from the sky was capable of doing something like that. But the moment I chose to go through with it is the moment I lost my chance of being rescued by the Lord of Dendro. But enough about me. Lord of Dendro, let's get to the important matter at hand. As you can see, I won't last much longer.
Aww.
I understand, and I'm sorry, but can you please tell me what this is?
This is a fire seed. It's an essential item for saving the Dendro Dragon. Thankfully, it appears to be in good condition. The Lord of Dendro and our people created this item together. It mimics how the Dendro Dragon's Heart of Oasis operates.
Fire seed makes sense. It does have a little flame inside it.
The Dendro Dragon has been tormented by the apocalypse for far too long. It too is nearing the end of its power. However, if you are able to reactivate its Heart of Oasis using the Fire Seed, then the Dendro Dragon will begin to recover. And as a result, our homeland will return to the way it once was.
Oh, so the Heart of Oasis is a pep source of power.
No wonder the crystal was able to heal this fungus just now. That's what it's used for.
What? You used the Fire Seed to save me?
Was that a mistake? Do we only get to use it one time?
Why? What's wrong?
Oh no.
That's... never mind. It's not your fault. You didn't know. The Fire Seed contains a high concentration of elemental power inside of it. It's very powerful, yet fragile at the same time. It is not stable in its current form. To prevent any accidents, please don't use it again.
Okay.
Since I am its creator, I will take responsibility for it. I assure you there's no need to worry.
All right. Aside from being able to heal the Dendro Dragon, the Fire Seed can also resonate with the Heart of Oasis. In other words, you'll be able to find the Dendro Dragon by following the guidance of the Fire Seed. But you should hurry. There is little time to waste.
What about you?
Forget about me. You should hurry home now.
He's going to die.
Everyone is returning home, including you.
As I told you, I've already lost my chance to be saved by the Lord of Dendro.
Didn't we just do that?
Lord of Dendro, I thank you for coming to find me, and for being willing to save the Dendro Dragon. Our past has been saved, and our future
Rip that guy.
has been ensured.
Elemental being grounded Geoshroom.
It's enough for me, just knowing that they will return home.
Hey, wait! It turned into oozing filth.
Can you use the Lumen Stone once more? I can still feel its elemental power.
I don't think it will change much.
Please, of all of us, it deserves the chance to return home the most.
I mean... Oh, he
This is a
absorbed
small
it.
ball of light that it left behind.
I can feel it. I can feel its knowledge and emotions. It has all returned to its original elemental form and is becoming one with the other family members.
It makes sense.
Do not be sad, my friends. Its wish has come true, and it's very happy right now.
Because its external form doesn't matter, right?
Yes, because our external form does not matter, and our home has been saved. There is nothing more important than being together with family.
Let's go!
Home.
The wind guy's funny. Through the desert. I've never been there. I've literally never been into that zone. Hopefully I don't need to do like the zone quest to actually travel around it.
Take it easy.
That would be a little bit too much work. This is the price of not paying, but also playing the game for like 2 years, right? I'm sure we can make it up there. God, there's even more. Let us travel then. We're just kind of speed through the zone. I'm not really going to explore it or anything right now, but... the exploration Genshin Impact has is pretty good. It's pretty big. The hell? Seems to be a worm after me. Grab that. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go around this, I think, probably. It looks scary on the map anyway. Hey.
Busted.
Managed to grab some dudes. Is that waypoint? No, it's over here. Okay. Wondering if it was like down. There is a big down. Continue heading around. I'm pretty sure there's still like a quest that does send you to this zone. Maybe I'll try to get it done before I even worry about the new content. It'll probably be not stream content though. The only reason today is stream content is because I don't really want to play Final Fantasy today. We're gonna re-equip. Speed up the flying around. I knew we'd activate one of them, but we're going fast. Let's get out, getting to our destination, not screwing around. But I am picking up these waypoints on the way, that's worth. Exploration knowledge. Sandstorm in the desert. Yes, there is a giant desert sandstorm. I am walking into it, but it looks. I do actually need to get more of the I don't know if there's a new one. I do need to get more of the Dendro Oculus. Finish my Dendro Traveler constellations.
It's not much further. Follow me. We're close now.
That's good. That I'm actually able to, I guess, complete this. Hopefully. Without actually coming through this soon. Oh, they are still Dendro. I don't know how many I need for max constellation, but I'm assuming it's probably all of them.
I can feel its power lingering and shifting around us. Sometimes it feels distant, but other times it seems close. This is its way of warning us. It has already noticed our presence.
Not to walk into the sandstorm, perhaps? You gotta do what you gotta do.
We won't be able to see anything if we keep going that way. Hey, look! Something's over there.
Could it be a dragon? Hello.
We found it. A pep, the Dendro Dragon.
This feels very Guild Wars 2. This is how Mordremoth should feel. Well, kind of is in the final battle outside of the story quest. He is this big.
I knew it would be big, but not that big.
Puny god, puny human, leave my domain.
Not the voice I expected.
Frail life forms like you cannot survive in the endless sands of the desert.
A pep, we're here to save you.
I do not need saving, especially not by you, Brewer. You are no different from Amun. Both of you have only existed for a fraction of what you know as time. Yet you call yourselves lords of this land by leaning on the heavens' glow. You're better off paying attention to your path ahead, as you will fall where you've fallen before.
I know that you hate both gods and humans, but you've grown too weak now. Can't you let go of your hatred, even for only a moment?
Let go? For only a moment.
Just a moment.
Foolish Boor. You will find no gratefulness from me, even if you heal me. You will only be reviving the dragon that will destroy Sumeru and the 7 nations.
No, you're ill, that's all.
I don't know if that's a nice thing to say.
That I am. I will bring death to all. It's unavoidable. Although I am gravely ill, my mind remains clear. I am different from the ancient dragons that came to terms with you.
There's no need for this. There's no point in fighting. What we need is the truth.
The truth. The shackles that the God of Wisdom cannot escape from. I have paid dearly for the truth, and you shall do the same soon enough.
Hey, don't leave! Careful, something's coming. Ah, what is that? Paimon's never seen death before.
What is that?
It's our family.
Your family?
Huh?
But corrupted,
They're your
maybe?
family too? But they don't look anything like fungi.
External form not important. Inner nature say.
Sphere.
The composition of their elemental power is identical to ours. In other words, they're residents of our homeland.
Is this what they've become after experiencing the apocalypse?
That is crazy.
This is also a form of adaptation, although a most gruesome and pitiful one. Many of our family members never made it out of the Dendro Dragon. They've gradually taken this form in order to survive the apocalypse.
There's so many people that won't give Genshin Impact like a try just because it's a gacha game, it's weeby, you know, the stigma that surrounds, but man, there are things about it that are just like masterpiece. The music is definitely one. Every time I hear that score come by, I'm like, oh my.
Is there any way to avoid fighting them?
Hey! Can you guys talk? We're here to rescue you!
The only gacha game I feel like playing in my life. I don't really care about any of the other. It must be good enough. I only play good games. They're not responding.
They've given it their all just to survive.
They're being drawn by the fire seed. Only its power can temporarily free them from their pain. All that remains are the instincts to survive and search for energy needed to do so. Everything else has been discarded in the process of adaptation.
Like, I do wish it was possible for people to drop preconceived prejudices about video games that they know nothing about and actually try them before they hate.
So this is the result of forbidden knowledge.
Would our world become the same if forbidden knowledge was allowed to rampage across Tevat? Like fish struggling on land, unable to find a single puddle of fresh water in the entire world.
We can talk about this later. Let's deal with them first.
Yes, but please try to be gentle with them. They are not evil in nature. All they want to do is survive.
I understand. There's some crazy ass. What the hell? Crazy ass mobs though. Be gentle with them. By the way, I'm being gentle.
Paimon thinks they used up all their strength. They don't seem
Flower's
aggressive
still
anymore.
pumping.
They want to go home.
Yes, it was never their intention to leave the Dendro Dragon.
Is there a way to make them revert to their elemental form? Years of torment is what turned them into their current state. Their external form has become their shackles. It seems only the fire seed or a Pep's Heart of Oasis can save them. But it'll be risky if we use the fire seed again.
Correct. We cannot use the fire seed again.
Unless we're using it on the dragon.
Everyone goes home, not just us.
quite the dilemma.
Let me think for a second. It's fine. Let's use the power of the fire seed. I can't bear leaving them in the desert like this.
But
Don't worry, the decision is on me. I'll take responsibility for whatever happens.
alright. You're the god.
It won't require much elemental power. I'm just worried that it'll become unstable. But as long as I use my elemental power to stabilize it a little, it shouldn't be a problem.
Thank you. Sorry. Stubborn.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro.
Returning home is the most important thing to you. I've come to understand that during our travels. I'm not doing this just to protect you, but also because I hope to use you and your experience and try speaking to a pep again.
Mm-hmm.
After all, that giant Dendro dragon is also your family. Maybe it would listen.
Awaken a little bit of compassion, you know?
I will stand with you, Lord of Dendro. I will never forget your kindness.
Thank you. Alright, here it goes.
Family. We will all be able to go home soon.
The little guy's just slurping everyone up.
Whoa. It's shining now.
Whoa. It evolved.
Endless amounts of knowledge and emotions are moving inside of me. They're all very excited. To imagine such growth could be achieved in such a short period of time.
I wonder if that's how fungi evolve now. You know, they devour each other and then they grow.
It's because you're carrying everyone's hopes and dreams.
Yes, finally, we can go home.
This is the last part. Let's go.
You gotta admit, this music's really freaking good. You're out in the desert. It sounds like you're out in the desert. Anyone who disagrees is on drugs. Probably. Can I climb the cactus? Yes. It is like little snaky wormy boys under the sand. That's a bit scary. Don't mind me, robots. I'm just coming through, you know. Can't get off. Get a lot of Dendroculus while traversing this. Nice. Can I open this? Probably need to shoot it. This thing. I don't really want to fight anything though. That just adds to the travel time. Depending on how much I play over the weekend, because I still do want to finish up the other quests that I won't be able to get done today, and maybe explore some of this area and such. Might do some of the quests that I haven't done yet. That'd be pretty good. Aggroed me. The hell? Something wasn't happy that I landed. Got a hilly churl over here. Don't mind me, hilly churl. I'm gonna go walking through, alright? I said, don't mind me. After doing the quest with Dainsliv, like it just keeps going every time, I guess. Every time there's a new expansion, you get another quest like that. But after doing those quests, holy shit, that's beautiful.
This cave is huge. Could this be where the Dendro Dragon lives?
I have like a new appreciation for hilly churls. You know, they're just people that have been cursed. Can't go any further.
Yeah. Who knows what's inside that cave?
Our goal is not only to find the dragon, but to also enter the world inside of it. That will be impossible if we can't get it to cooperate with us.
But how are we gonna do that? It doesn't seem to want to help at all.
I'll see what I can do. Pep, I know we don't see eye to eye, and that we have a very different understanding of the world and its orders. However, we are both born of elemental power, and both suffered the torment of forbidden knowledge. We are not that different. And right now, we share a common enemy. We should not let our differences get in the way.
Wonder if the Dendro Dragon's even willing to listen.
I don't care about what you believe in, who you hate, or what you've done in the name of hatred. Nor do I expect you to be grateful. I'm here to save both you and your people. My people. They've been searching for a way to save you ever since they left their homeland. They yearn for a chance to return home. And now that everything is over, all the hatred that you harbor has lost its meaning. Rather than continuing to fight, you should consider the life you've produced.
Void. ...
No response.
Your eagerness to survive means that you haven't given up on that world yet. If you claim to know so much more than I, then why don't you truly think about why you want to survive? And why you're so vengeful?
Getting triple dotted. Still no good. Bye, Paimon.
Please keep everyone safe. And send us to the homeland.
We going inside the dragon? Aye. You trolled and fell asleep right after work, Kuroda?
Nahida, where are we?
That's no good.
Huh? And what about the traveler? Where'd she go?
I was only able to ensure that we made it here safely. It's possible we arrived at different locations.
Well, then let's go have a look up ahead. Paimon's feeling really worried.
I feel like I need to sleep right now.
Yep, let's go. I wouldn't worry too much. The traveler's no pushover.
Paimon knows that. It's just that Paimon isn't used to not having the traveler around. Let's hurry. She might be just up ahead.
I have lost myself. I am just Nahida now. Does feel like a little bit of a boss arena.
What's that?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
Dude, I feel that the last 3 days I've been waking up at like 10 in the morning. Like, today I didn't want to wake up at all. I was like... So I started stream like 2 hours late, just because I've been doing like work stuff at night until like 1 in the morning most of the time.
Then let's hurry and light it! We still need to find the traveler! Alright, hang on. Wait! The fire seed! What happened? It shattered.
That's no good.
It was even more unstable than I expected. But why? We barely used it! I'm not sure. Perhaps the fire seed was only capable of protecting one person? But if I didn't use its power on everyone, there's no way of knowing where you could have been sucked into. And even if that's the case, there's no reason for it to simply shatter, unless...
Who is the best girl in Genshin? And why is it Lisa? I mean, Lisa's pretty cool because, you know, when she climbs mountains, it's an experience, isn't it? But for me, I'm a bit of a Kaching simp. But also Yelan is pretty good. Raiden Shogun, even though she's a robot, is pretty good. I think those are my top 3.
Unless what? Unless I was already in a weakened state when I created this fire seed.
I didn't even know you could make a tiny word in Twitch. How do you do that? What the hell?
Which would be when we at first saved the desert.
You can do that in Twitch chat?
Oh no. Wait, let's put that aside for a moment. If the fire seed has shattered, wouldn't that mean we came all this way for nothing? Oh, do you know what we should do now, Nahida? Oh, come on, Paimon, think!
Paimon's definitely not my favorite. Ah, I see. Yeah. that makes a lot more sense.
Don't worry, Paimon. This is my responsibility. The fire seed is technically just a ball of highly concentrated elemental power.
You know, I'm doing this quest where forbidden knowledge was part of it, Kuroda, and you're playing with some forbidden knowledge with that text generator. You know, you can't just be going into Twitch chats and showing that off. It might cause a calamity or something.
Although my elemental power is slightly different than that of elemental life forms, I gained a better understanding of it when I turned into a fungus.
That is funny.
All I have to do is imitate that power, while adding some of my own. And I'll be able to do what the fire seed was supposed to. You're gonna become the fire seed?
Turn into a fire seed.
Yes. It'll take a lot of power from me, but it still won't be anything compared to when I was in the desert. I might, however, become even smaller. What happens if you keep getting smaller? I'll become a blade of grass or a twig. Basically, I'll return to how I was first born. I will be able to unleash power beyond my limits if I can reverse the process of growth.
So she's already the Lesser Lord. Does that mean if she gets smaller, she becomes like the Lessest Lord, or... It's not really a word, but we can use it. Nothing to see here, folks. Keep it scrolling.
But you'll lose everything. You'll not only lose your appearance, but you'll lose your emotions, memories, and who knows what else?
I mean, that is a catchy title just because it's in small, right? It's tiny. Maybe I should do that one day sometime, just for fun.
That's all right. None of that matters compared to the dangers that a pep is facing right now.
If I saw a title that was tiny letters, I'd be like, well, no, check that. Well, why is that tiny? Doesn't make sense.
No, wait! There has to be another way. Besides, what will Sumeru do if you turn into a twig?
Maybe you get big bold letters too.
Maybe you and the Traveler can plant me in the soil of Sumeru once it is all over.
I don't think we should plant you in the
I
soil.
can still communicate with the world through the forest. It's just that you won't be able to see me for some time.
You can't be serious. If the Traveler were here, she definitely wouldn't let you go through with it. If we knew this was how you were going to take responsibility, then we never would have agreed in the first place.
My stomach's grumbling.
I'm sorry, Paimon, but we're out of options. Not all eagles who have fallen to the ground can soar in the sky once again. But if no risks are taken, then the eagle will be grounded forever.
Nice.
No. Please, no, Nahida.
Cutscene.
The fire seed shattered, and she's...
I know. A sacrifice must be made, but not by the Lord of Dendro. We've all grown on this long journey. If the purpose of that growth was to return home, then our wishes have come true. Would you lend us your power?
You knew it would come to this. All the knowledge, language, and emotions that you have learned will be reverted into pure elemental energy. In your new homeland, nothing of who you were will remain. You won't be remembered by anyone. Is that truly the return you've always dreamed of?
What about the one fungus that...
Lord of Dendro, don't be sad.
He's just chilling?
It's not your home.
Okay, he's going too.
Home. Lord of Dendro should also go home.
Hear us, please. Feel our heartfelt desires. Awaken!
Oh, shit. New boss. Duh.
It's because you're carrying everyone's hopes and dreams.
Yes, finally.
New boss that didn't really get to do anything. Like, should I just leave it alive on just a little bit of health? Okay, it does have a second phase, I guess. Maybe.
Thank you for protecting me with your elemental power. Goodbye. We may never meet again.
Oh, there's more of them. Get over there.
No matter how long it takes. This is the agreement we made.
Sharing my knowledge. Hey. Speed of light. Hey.
Dude, when I'm playing Genshin, sometimes, you know, you just teleport somewhere. You don't even realize that you've teleported. Like, well, I'm over here now.
Speed of light. Hey. Propagate. Incoming.
Leave him down. There's a treat.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands. Don't blink.
Oh, the tree is like buffing. That makes sense. Happening. Now he's green.
I learned a wonderful word. It's Noor, which means light. It will be your name.
Into the shield. Okay. Into the shield and heal up. I missed. Unlucky. I'm glad I got an extra Dendro character right now.
Don't blink. With sword comes shadow. Speed of light.
Whoa. Rude, mate.
Barely a scrap. Incoming.
Any shield enjoys it's over there.
Propagate.
Music's good. I am the storm that is approaching.
Hey! Can you hear Paimon? Say something!
That wasn't too bad.
You fungi said that your form didn't matter, right? Then let us know that you're alright.
Enough pie man. Pie man. I know you'll say.
Their knowledge, memories, and emotions have been reverted to elemental power and released. They are no longer able to respond to you.
Yeah. I don't have Zhongli. Because I never really cared to roll for him when he was available, but I think the banner... Not the banner coming when the new stuff comes out, but the banner afterwards. He's gonna be there.
The guardians that have accompanied me for countless eras have also transformed into my elemental power, just as they did.
So maybe I'll get the Zhonga one day.
They will be born once again now that they're one. There's nothing to be sad about.
But that's different! They won't ever be the same.
Playing Lisa was so hard without him.
Paimon, we will never understand it, and it will never understand us. That's how it's destined to be.
I could see that. Honestly, I haven't taken Lisa past level 20 yet. Because, you know, I get them up to 20, ascend them just so I get the free wish orb, basically.
But as long as you can be healthy again, then nothing else matters to me, Apep. Samara will be free from threat as long as your health is maintained.
I thought that my rage would be kindled once my power returned to me. However, what I feel now is a feeling that has long eluded me. The feeling of peace.
Yeah, honestly, playing any of those starter characters is impressive. Like, for anyone that's actually doing that, you know, Lisa, Kaya, Amber, like, all of those characters kinda suck. Because they're, like, the early editions of the game. So anyone that's maining one of those, bit of a Giga Chad, I'm not gonna lie.
The forbidden knowledge influenced you ever since you were contaminated, greatly amplifying your hatred and rage.
Real Giga Chad move.
Yes, there's no denying that. Although my hatred for that usurper from beyond the heavens still stirs deep within me, destroying you and your people serves me no purpose.
Oh good, the dragon's not gonna kill us all.
Be that as it may, my position still stands, and I will have nothing to do with you.
For good reason, yeah. Yeah. Like, I have used her in, like, the trials. You know, when you get to try out new characters, when there's, like, a new Wish banner and stuff like that, and sometimes Lisa will pop up in those. Try her out, and I'm just like, I don't really get how this character works. Like, just doesn't seem good, especially when you gotta stand there and cast.
When you inevitably perish due to your ever-expanding curiosity, I will still sneer and mock you in my heart.
Heesh, who can put up with you?
A Pepper's a bit of a bitch.
I respect your decision, and with time, I will prove to you that we will not repeat our mistakes. Before you begin resting, there is one last thing I would like to know. How did you become affected by forbidden knowledge?
It's a long story. We all once believed in the distant past that only forbidden knowledge could give us enough power to defeat the heavenly principles.
Haven't heard heavenly principles being said for a while.
The Dragon King acquired the power of darkness from outside of this world, and led us in a fight against the order established by the outsiders.
Dragon King?
Dragon King. I'm guessing there's not many Lisa enjoyers that are complaining with you, but I'm sure there's a few Lisa mains out there that are like, make her good, but I doubt it. I doubt they will, right? They just like releasing new flashy characters with much better abilities so they can make lots of money with.
An unimaginable war took place into that, causing destruction on an unprecedented scale. The world itself was on the verge of collapse. In war, the victor would inherit the right to shape the world, while the losers must turn into ash. But I didn't give up on searching for a way to turn the tides, even after the death of the Dragon King. As I attempted to collect more forbidden knowledge from the corners of the world, as it was on the verge of collapse, I was stopped by the giant spike that fell from the sky.
Makes sense. But yeah, I would love to get a character that I actually play to Constellation 6. But yeah, those characters don't exactly show up in banners that often, do they? So just have to do it through the shop. Right now, I kind of want to get you. So Yulon's going to be on the banner with the new 5-star that's coming out with 4.0, and I'm like, man, I would rather roll for Yulon because I want Constellation 2.
Sand dunes arose where there was only forest. And it was as if even Sumeru itself was trying to tell me that the era of the dragons was over.
But at the same time, don't really want to be greedy with a 5-star constellation. Like, it's just far too much work.
But you still didn't give up, did you? Because of Amun Al-Ahmar.
Mun.
Yes. Al-Ahmar eventually obtained this power with the help of Nabu Malikata.
The goddess of flowers. Look, they're doing the little text trick that you would.
His ambitions continue to grow, and he planned to establish a powerful kingdom in my domain. Although I didn't think much of him, I allowed his actions under one condition. The condition was that after his death, all the knowledge he came to accumulate would belong to me. At that time, I still harbored deep regrets. By the time the Dragon King finally returned, the world had irrevocably changed.
June and November. There's actually a release cadence for that shit. I thought it was random. Like, I don't really look at it that much. I haven't actually ever bought a character from the shop on those, but yeah, that's crazy.
Some of the dragons have grown close to your kind, and have forgotten all about our hatred from when the world was taken from us.
That's fair. Like, counting the days. Alright, the shop's gonna refresh in one day. It's almost Lisa time.
And some died, leaving behind nothing but their bones. While others chose to flee after experiencing pain and agony.
But you've also got to be whooshing in between so you get the whatever the currency is, right? So, yeah. I'll play a little bit.
But for me, the scales and will of the Dragon King still shine bright in my heart, even to this day. I will follow it until the end of my time.
You really are insane.
Wow. I mean... yeah.
When Alachmar's proud kingdom collapsed, I swallowed him whole as I agreed, and absorbed his elemental power.
Delicious.
However, what I gained was no benefit. No. I gained the apocalypse. I used up all my strength just trying to keep the pain under control. I had no energy to analyze the knowledge he had accumulated. But even then, I still believed that his insanity was far greater than that of my own.
So that's how the apocalypse started.
I admit that I fell for his trap. I was like a final failsafe in his plan.
I must say, though, Kuroda, hearing about that, you're way more dedicated to this game than I ever have been, because my Dendro Traveler isn't even C6. You know, it's pretty easy to get. You just got to go around and get all the oculi. But I'm just like so lazy. I've only got to C4 just from running around. And I actually played the Dendro Traveler with Kaching a lot, so you would think I would do it, but it takes too much effort.
Tiny Booer, and the rest of you, continue forward. I shall keep a watchful eye. How far will a life so dear and precious to the heavenly principles be able to go? I wonder.
Nice quest.
Hey, looks like we've been sent back out. Still in one piece, too.
Only playing because of Lisa? That's fair. You gotta have your reasons, right?
The dragon will need to rest for a very long time before it is fully healthy again. It's not as ruthless as it was before. Curing the dragon of its illness has seemingly made it more open to reason.
Surely you could find another waifu to simp over, though.
Nobody's in a good mood when they're feeling sick. Even though we accomplished something really important, Paimon still doesn't feel happy for some reason.
Bringing everyone home was supposed to be a heavy occasion, but it seems to have lost some of its meaning.
Indeed. Although they'll still have the chance to be born again, they've lost their memories of their journey and their feelings for their homeland.
I wish when they give you an option to choose between what you want to say, I wish it would just put one box that just has all the text in it, because that's what it means, right?
Each opportunity for growth is unique in its own way.
Like, there's no choice in this game when you're choosing a box. It should just have it all there.
Perhaps the immense power we released was the pouring out of all these irreplaceable emotions that had built up over time.
Can you really call a place with no family your home?
Family. Right! The Hydra fungus left behind its family. Those two fungi might be waiting for it to return.
Yes, it's child and its friend.
Let's hurry and go take a look! How are we going to explain all the complicated things that happened?
I think most of the reason why I play this game isn't because of the waifus. I mean, they're a pretty good reason, but I like some of the story is actually really good. Maybe not Final Fantasy XIV quality, but pretty close. The music's really good. Like, some of it I would compare to, like, Soken music. And the gameplay is fun. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Honkai Impact. Although, my favourite waifu is only Constellation 1 because unlucky, but I have Triple Crown dude because why not? I think, yeah, my luckiest constellations have been, just because she was on Raiden Shogun banner, Rosaria and Kaiju Sarah. I've also got five constellations on 2, just because I was going for Raiden. That is true. You don't need to play the game to listen to the music on YouTube. I haven't really played the game that much over the last few years. I just want to be caught up before the new patch. Then maybe I will actually want to play it. Is it because Kaiju Sierra has like the biggest boobas in the game?
They're still here! Have they really been waiting here all this time?
They are pretty big.
We're back.
I think so. They're pretty large. Nene.
I'm sorry. I really am. But it's gone home and won't be able to return for a very long time.
If I ever actually put in the time to build my Raiden Shogun, I might also build Kaiju Sierra just because they work so well together.
Don't be sad. It did it to protect you. Your happiness is more important to it than anything else in the world.
Yeah, I think there's only like 4 or 5 actual body types in the game. They just reuse them and put a different face on them.
It's said that Noor is its most important family member. That's your name, isn't it?
Nur. His name's Nur. More like nerd.
This is wonderful. So it has left traces of itself after all. They will definitely meet again, someday.
A happy ending, sort of. And a bird. Nice. I did both the Nahida quests today. Let's go. Well, hopefully Nur and friend of Nur have a good time. Basically all I've got left now that I kind of want to do over the weekend, because I'm not doing any more today because it's like 1 hour before I would like end stream, is just these, because I can, if I do my commissions today and tomorrow, and I can unlock this one, and I can unlock Yoimiya before the patch comes out. Yeah, that is true. You basically only use it. What even? Yeah, this one, right? You get 60% more attack damage. So you basically just use it, swap to frickin' Raiden Shogun, and use your frickin' big attack, and that's pretty much all Kaiju Sera actually exists for. I only have C6 Kaiju Sera in those ones because I was rolling to try to get Constellation 2 Raiden when she was out, but I only ended on one. Got unlucky. Yeah, C0 probably terrible. Absolutely terrible. Also all of these quests that I still need. What is the what do I have any things that I need today? Not that one, thank God. The worst domain in the game. I'm sort of just boosting up Yalon right now. Is someone that I basically only just started building. Should actually heal before I go in here. Let me see it. Lisa. Where Lisa at? Surely you've got the Lisa outfit though, right? Let's see. Constellation 2. Holden Violet Arc has the following effects. Increases defense by 25%. Increases Lisa's resistance to interruption. It's like not even a constellation. That should just be something that's already in the game. Right? Like... Generates 2 energy for every opponent hit while holding Violet Arc. This Constellation 1 is okay. Constellation 3 is just that. Lightning Rose now unleashes 1 to 3 lightning bolts. I don't even know what that is. C6. When Lisa takes the field, she applies 3 stacks of Violet Arc. Conductive status onto nearby opponents. That just increases their damage, I'm guessing. Honestly, all of these constellations are a bit shite, not gonna lie. But C2, yeah, like... that should just be something that's in the game. Like, oh, she's channeling? Let's make sure we're actually giving her some, like, resistance or something like that. That'd be kind of good.
The Knights of Favonius are all working.
Need to heal. I think I might have a Jean Constellation one. I'm not sure. I feel like I've gotten there twice. No, I was lying. I do have Kaching Constellation one though, so maybe one day I'll get another constellation with her. I haven't rolled in quite a while. I do have like 36 of these saved up and 11 of these. Basically just waiting for the new stuff. 10,000 Primo Gems as well. I never spend money on this game, so it's just like, it builds up slowly over time, right? But if there's ever a banner that I feel like rolling on, I feel like I will at least get a 5-star. Yeah. Violet Arc definitely seems like that's where you would gain the most damage.
Don't blink.
We ran into them. Like, Lisa probably does less damage than my Kaching, and all I do is press auto attack.
I'll be fine. Don't blink.
and continuously fly into the enemy.
Incoming. Hey, nowhere to hide. Yeah. Don't blink. Yeah.
Can't run from dead.
I don't know though, maybe you've built you've built the hell out of your Lisa. Like I have never really been one to grind for artifacts and shit like that. So my artifacts are kind of shite. Plus I'm only AR-55, so it's not like I've been just hammering the game out, right? Lisa, Mona, Zhong, and Bennett. Yeah, that's a lot of power. Oh, you're 55 too. Let's go. 55 bros.
Speed of light. Hey.
Your dues.
Yeah.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Incoming. Nowhere to hide.
Hoping he'd run into it, he did.
Speed of light.
Stupid.
You can't run from dead.
My damage is getting there though. I just don't want to grind any more artifacts in this game. It's the worst part of the game is doing domains. Main reason I'm doing these is because they're like double right now. Yeah, Mona increases damage, Bennett increases damage, right? So both of those increase in damage. And I guess you got Zhongli for the shields. So Lisa can actually do something.
Propagate. Hey.
You've definitely got a team that's set for success.
With sword comes shadow.
Zhongli increases damage as well.
I'll be
Gonna die here if I don't.
Barbados, guide us. Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
Fell out of it. I'm glad it's I'm glad when you go for domains that are actually fun to do. Whenever I try to farm for Jean and you have to do the frickin' Frost domain and Mondstadt, I hate life, man. Ah, I see. That's pretty good, yeah. That's pretty much why like Raiden Shogun Constellation 2 is just so amazing, right? You get rid of 60% of your opponent's defense just by pressing the frickin' button. It's like... Raiden defense seems pretty strong in this game. The... Do one of these. I think I'll do one of these and then I'll do like a boss later on. Use my resin. I don't actually know how to fight this boss correctly because you know, it gives you the hints the first time you do it and you listen to it then, but then you forget after you haven't fought it for like over a year, so I just try to burn it down as quickly as I can while it's going psycho mode. Like, alright, he's going crazy. I'll just keep pumping and hope. I'm sure it's something to do with like the Lumen Stone.
Propagate. With sword comes shadow. Don't blink.
Also, don't really care that much.
Speed of light.
I'll save everything for them.
Don't blink. Hey! Exterminate! Nowhere to hide.
Things are about to get dicey.
Speed of light.
See, like that part where he starts spinning up, I'm just like, I'll just pump damage and hope.
Speed of light.
Works sometimes. Sometimes I get exploded. Rubbish. We got 3 though, that's good. 3 is good. I guess I'll do a boss later on, but not right now. Maybe do some commissions to finish the day. Do need to do them if I want to finish my story quest before the next patch. Are you gonna play for the new content creator, or are you're just gonna be a Lisa? You don't really need to do the new content when you're playing Lisa. She should be pretty good though. The Hydro Nation, you know, there's probably gonna be a lot of Hydro enemies. You can just zap them. Easy win. That did not go the way I aimed. I should actually set my commissions to random again. Don't really need hilly trail masks. No need, I got C6. Yeah, there you go. Genshin complete, hell yeah. No need to play this weeb game anymore.
Wind, hear me. Incoming.
Threw my spear at that guy and just like, okay, easy. Come over here, mate.
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Hey.
Back when I first started Genshin, I was actually playing a different account to this one, so I think Beto was like my favorite when I first started, just because she was one of the first ones that I actually got, and she was pretty easy to use. I used to slam Beto. You're so mad. That's no good. Take my hilly churls down.
Incoming.
Move.
Scatter. Speed of light.
He didn't die.
Don't blink. Hey.
Sad. The shield boys block it. That's rough. It's lightning, man. How'd they block it? It doesn't make sense. It's pretty stupid though. I kind of hate her quests. Like, this person's commissions, I don't like them. Sometimes it requires you to kill, like, target dummies, and I'm just like... Some of them are actually different.
How can I smash all these training dummies at once?
In 2 seconds. Can I do this for me?
So that's how to do it. I'm
Yes.
impressed.
She's gonna do that now. She's just gonna do that. I can't wait to see it. Where are we going? It is interesting that it's just like, hey, you got lightning coming from wherever, and they just block it.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra Abyssosk.
They block it still. Man, it's rough. Sometimes their blocking is a little bit weird, right? Like, sometimes you're just attacking them like they're not even looking at you, and then suddenly they're blocking. That's why I think when I used to run Beto a lot, because she's like a two-handed goddess, just cleaves through the shield, it always felt really good. I don't think I'm gonna reach level 40 on this for this free thing, but I don't care about the battle pass that much. As you can see, there's 3 days left on it. I'm only 36. and there were so many events that happened during this battle pass. Like, there's so many of them. I do the Spiral Abyss to get the 12 star just because it's pretty easy, but I don't really play Spiral Abyss that much.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to
But that's
it.
kind of cringe, man. Those mobs just blocking Lisa like it's nothing. So yeah, we'll be able to do this later. Knock out these 2 next, then that. I can finish all the content before the next expansion comes out in 4 days. Probably over the weekend though, I won't be streaming it. I think for Sumeru chapter I got the important story quests out of the way though, like the Nahida ones. I guess Hal Hatham could be kind of important, but he is. I think the worst thing that I have to deal with in this game, as you can see, I have 250 MS. It could be a little bit better if I played on like the JP servers, but it doesn't affect me too much unless I'm multiplaying, but there is times where you do feel it. You just go to use an attack and then you get stunned and it's like, okay. That shouldn't happen. Gosh. Any pigeons out here to kill? There's a few, only 2. Oh, there is actually. Yeah, I mean, I've been dealing with latency for like most of my online gaming life anyway, just because like servers were always based in the US and stuff. Like when I used to play World of Warcraft back in 2005, the latency was over 400. Just because internet was so shit back then. And the servers were so far away. So I don't really care about latency that much anymore. That's why I'm okay playing on the NA server in 14. But I think the best latency I could get in this game would probably be like 180 if I was on JP. Not that much better, really. When I play classic WoW hardcore, I'm probably gonna play on NA servers as well, so hopefully latency doesn't kill me. Ugh, man. I might need a nap. I'm probably gonna end stream anyway because I got the 2 Nahida quests out of the way. I was hoping to get a 3rd quest done, but because I started stream like 2 hours late. I was watching Xenos' new video about like the drama from the dude who went to FanFest with COVID. So I started my stream late just because I was watching that video. Like, yeah, this is funny. I'll watch it. Yeah, some asshole went to FanFest knowing he was sick and then made a comic about it. It's like, yeah, try to farm clout or something with COVID. You're gonna get a lot of hate from the internet, especially because he made so many... Well, maybe not him. He's not the only patient zero, I'm sure. There's probably a lot of them. But, like, a lot of the streamers that went to FanFest got sick with COVID. Obviously, they're gonna talk about it. So when someone makes a comic about it, puts it on Twitter, they're gonna get a lot of hate. Like, I would have taken that shit to the grave with me if I went to FanFest and had COVID. I would have been like, no one's gonna find out about this shit ever. I think he might be. He might be stupid. He is a furry, so... Yeah, no. There was actually a furry in the comments of that tweet that was like, as a fellow furry, we usually stick together, but I give you non-furries permission to hate this guy. It was kind of funny. But like, if I ever did something like that, I would 100% just take that to the grave with me, right? Like, I'm not gonna post about it on social media and be like, hey, it was me. That's fucked up. Funny, when I say I'm gonna end stream and then I talk about some drama for a little bit. Yeah, no one should even know. I talked about it a little bit yesterday too. It was... See, if he was trolling, the result would be a little bit better, right? But when you make a joke about like going to an convention with COVID, convention, and there's actually people like, you think like Token, who was at FanFest, because obviously he's going to be there because he makes the music for 14, has now survived through cancer, so his immune system probably isn't tip-top anymore. It's like, man, you're just exposing those people that have a weak immune system to that sort of shit now, and then you go on the internet and make a comic about it. What are you doing? Why are you doing it? What is wrong with you? So many questions. But he's definitely stupid. I think I have an emote. Let's see. I got a kick W. I actually have some emotes from Genshin Impact. I like that one. Kick W. Even TV's pretty good. Not gonna lie. But yeah, I am gonna end my stream now because I've been streaming nearly 5 hours. I started 2 hours later, so it would have been over 6 hours if I didn't. Redditors Wonders. Crota El Croto. Hell yeah. It's just your Discord thing. Huge. I also drew my own emotes. I made Alpha because he's my favorite. It's funny, like I've got a 5-year subscriber badge to my channel because obviously you get one as soon as you get affiliate. But I've only really streamed for like 1.5 of those years because every time I come back to streaming I then take like a 2-year break. You want to see her stats? They're probably not that great because my artifacts aren't that great. But you know, they're working on them. Gotta definitely get I got 61.6% lightning damage. But this could be better, right? Like, especially the crit rate. But like the little artifacts that I did actually grind for, you know, they're not like super great, but they're what I got. I'm happy with them. For the way I play the game, I'm happy with the artifacts I have. They could be better. And I see yours. I am on NA, so yeah, we could do that. Here's my user ID. I don't actually have any friends on this account. Got some achievements. This account I made like after Sumeru had come out. Because I had my old account, but I forgot the information. So I made a new one when Sumeru came out. And had to grind all the way up to there. So like so much of like the side content and Inazuma and even Lue and Monset I haven't actually done on this account. But you can add me. I don't mind. Does it give me like a notification when someone tries to add me though? Hopefully. Take a look at your stats and before I end the stream. Hold on. Man, once you get 55 adventure rank, it's so much experience. I can't believe there's actually people that are adventure rank 60. Oh, you don't have it installed? Fear. But Kuroda, there's new content coming out in 4 days. But you have beat Genshin. Your Lisa is done. You've beat the game. I do wanna spend a little bit of time getting artifacts for Yelan and Raiden Shogun though. Like they're just using whatever the hell I put on them right now. Let me grab that. Now the question is, if I add you, will it? Okay, I can. Okay, I can just click on it. Nice. Well, you got a lot more crit damage and crit rate than I do. Only 46% electro damage though. Like 15 less than mine. Pick of these artifacts. Oh, I guess because you're not running Thunder, the other Thunder one. The other Thunder one gives you like 15% more damage. That makes sense. This is pretty good. Other than the HP roll. What would you rather have? I guess attack. I don't know how elemental mastery scales on Lisa, but you got a lot of attack. Defense. Ugh. Dude, I hate when you get an amazing, like, I would say the crit rate could definitely be higher here. But an amazing roll and then you get a defense roll. It's just like, ugh, why? That's a good lightning cup. Pretty good lightning cup. That's not bad, not bad. High crit damage. Constellation 6. Oh, not triple crowned though. Not triple crowned. What are you doing? Ah yeah, crit damage there too. Nice. This is only a 4-star book, right? Yes. Just don't want to do the farming, I'm guessing. I triple crown Kaching and I'm like, that's probably the only character I'm gonna triple crown. I'm guessing these ones are just all support, so they don't. Yeah, I need to get some Severed Fate farming for maybe Raiden Shogun and actually. You've done more artifact farming than I have. Zhao. You can tell that these are support characters because they're only level 80. But yeah, that makes sense. I'll add you just in case you ever come back.
In adventuring as in business, you
Zhao's work in progress. Yeah, that's fair. Recently, because I'm working on Yelan right now, this is my work in progress, but I have taken like the other 3 that I actually use a lot to 89. Don't want to take them 90, don't care, but like all of these, the ones that I just used for like stop gaps while getting other characters are just 80. Yeah, Zhao, every time I've played Zhao in like the trial character things, it does seem like he's pretty damn strong. You just jump in the air, it's like playing Dragoon on steroids. Jump in the air, kill shit, like constantly. He does seem pretty powerful. Which makes sense, he's like 10,000 years old or something, isn't he? Yeah, the animation cancel into the jumps. See, that sort of play style though doesn't really appeal to how I play Genshin, because I just want to play Genshin for like the characters that I enjoy playing. So I don't think I'd ever roll for Zhao because of that play style, but it is definitely strong. I do have like maybe 4 more of these crowns actually. Let me see. Sorry, Kaching. Where'd they go even? Are they in here? Why would they be in there? In here. Here. Yeah, I got 4 more. Yeah, stand there and get hit isn't exactly fun gameplay, is it? Like, it's like, I just stand here and hold my hand in the air and we go from there, I guess. I mean, farming the bosses, even though I don't really, like, I'm not building anyone with them, just in case I ever do. Like, I've finished Kaching. I've finished my Dendro character. Like, I've double crowned her. I'm not going to triple crown because I never actually do the melee. Ching's useful because melee is, like, useful. I want to get Yulon up to, like, 8. At least 8. Sheen is 888. Because melee is useful on her. Sometimes I have to melee down a mob that I can't kill on Kaching. You know, like a lightning immune boy or something. And in Raiden Shogun, I definitely could consider myself triple crowning. If I ever actually put time into building her, because I do find her fun. Now you shall perish. But I've already got Lightning Mummy. So why do I need Lightning Mummy too? But there are other characters I'd like to build in the future. Like, I really enjoy Azo. His gameplay is pretty fun. But he's only level 20 right now. I think this one's pretty fun if I built it. Maybe Kuki as well. There's a few characters that I'd be interested in building in the future. It just require me to actually play the game. Lightning Mummy is Lisa. I'm glad we're at least in the same camp, that a character that is Lightning Mummy is the character that you like. I think when I was playing, when I was talking to Mickey about Genshin Impact one time, because we were just shooting shit over Discord when I was like crafting his gear, we were talking about Genshin, and he's also a Kaching guy. Hell yeah. Lightning sucks. I kind of agree. Lightning sucks, but I've also, you know, like I said, my old account, I played beta a lot, so I've always been attracted to.
I'm always ready.
Always been attracted to playing a frickin' lightning character. They're not very versatile though. There's a lot of mobs that are just immune to it. I guess that's why Raiden Shogun's so strong though, because she can just cut through the defense. But yeah, probably gonna end the stream here. There's like a special event and a survey going on now. I don't know if I should do them. There's probably free shit for doing them, but I don't care enough. Yeah, exactly. If Raiden was like fire, holy. Just Constellation 2 though is so strong. Like, if she ever comes back, I might just save all my primos and everything for the next Raiden Shogun banner, so I can get Constellation 2 Raiden Shogun. Because this thing is probably the best constellation in the entire video game. And C1's pretty fucking good too. Like, you just get more resolve, which is more damage. I could consider just saving up.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have
Because
to
I'm sure
seize
by
the
the time she
opportunity
comes
while
back
it's there.
around, I'll probably have like 100 of the free rolls to go through, plus the primo gems that I'll have saved up. It might be a while. Raiden Shogun was within the last 6 months, but she is like a powerhouse. People want her, so money. Her and Yulon, right? They're really strong. That's why I'm building Yulon as well. I recently got her. Gotta do it. But yeah, as I was saying before I got distracted so many times now. Because it's fun to talk to people about things. I am gonna end the stream now. I wanna go have some food. Take a piss. Maybe have a little nap. Maybe play Final Fantasy for like 10 minutes before I decide to not play it over the weekend. I do need to log in and get my submarine, I think. But yeah, it was cool to chat with you, Kuroda.
15, 16.
I think I'll play a little bit more Genshin when 4.0 comes out on stream, so even if you're not playing it, if you want to watch some Genshin Impact, like new content, and you don't really care about spoilers, I'll probably do some of that at some point over the next few weeks. But for anyone else that is chilling or has been chilling all day, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your night or day, depending on where you are in the world. I'll be back on Monday. Well, my Monday, but Sunday, America. We might be doing some Savage. Like, last tier Savage, just to get some gear. And then I'll probably do Eureka Orthos outside of that. But we'll see what happens. Got a fucking Windows update.
Need me to come up with some for you?
But I'll see you guys when I see you next. Have a good weekend.